This week, Grand Cayman bathes in its usual sunshine and the magic of Caribbean cricket.
Oh my goodness, there's another one.
Day 2 yesterday saw the Lions simper to 2 disappointing losses. The Tigers, on the other hand, roared with great fielding efforts from Corey Anderson and Romeo Dunker.
Now that's up in the air, another wicket. Looking to go again. This time, he's gone. It's another catch. Dooley's picked up his second wicket in the over.
Nick Hobson shown again, and Matt Mueller's first over of the day set the tone for the strikers.
Oh, he hasn't rolled it that time. He hasn't. He's out.
Now, we're at day 3. There's much to prove for some teams, and young players will have another chance to show what they can do. MAX60 cricket, the action continues.
We're all set to go again for day 3 of the MAX60 tournament in the Cayman Islands, where cricket was first played in 1940 and the first competition was played at this ground in 1970. So we're set for a history of cricket in the MAX60 today. It's the first time the MAX60 has been played in the Caribbean, and we're looking forward to what should be a terrific game. The first up match followed by 2 others after that, and things are firing up nicely for this encounter, which is a seriously important encounter, this first one. The Lions, Miami Lions, haven't played well so far against the Cayman Jaguars, who have stuttered as well. The Caribbean Tigers have been outstanding. The Trailblazers also played well under David Warner, and the Strikers from New York are doing okay. And then the Jaguars are top and tailing today, so I've got another game, the last one as well. We've got good conditions after a little bit of rain overnight. Let's have a look at the table as with us at the moment, and you can see the Tigers are sitting pretty. 6 points, 3 games they've played. They've won 3. The net run rate is also very good. But look at the bottom. That's the Lions. They've played 3. They've lost 3. So they really are struggling. And also the Grand Cayman Jaguars have played 2 and have lost 1 and 1, no result. So they've got an extra point there as well. So it's getting a little bit tight towards the top. But there's no doubt the Lions have got to really fire up and get going in this first game today. Righto, let's find out more about the pitch with Abhishek.
It's been rainbows and sunshine here at the Grand Cayman for the MAX60. We got a lot of rain this morning around 4 o'clock. There was a bit of a storm, but that doesn't affect the playing conditions at all. This is the 3rd day on the same pitch, and it's been excellent. A lot of credit goes to the groundsmen for keeping it pristine for the 3rd day as well. We hope that there might be some cracks. It might slow down a bit, but nothing. It's been an absolute belter. But not just that, there's been plenty for the bowlers as well. If you put in the effort, if you use your variations, if you execute your plans, this is a wonderful pitch for the bowlers as well. They can pick up plenty of wickets. But overall, I would say it's a great cricketing pitch and a brilliant one for both. Whoever execute their plans better will get the results.
Abby, nice one. Righto, so we need to find out what the captains feel about the pitch as well. Let's join Dominic Cork.
All set for match 7 of the MAX60 Caribbean tournament, and it is the 2 captains and match referee who joins me. Ravi Papara of the Miami Lions, it is Sikandar Raza of the Grand Cayman Jaguars, and Roshan Mahanama, who's the match referee. Right, you've got the coin, Ravi, give it a flick. Tails is the call, and it's come down to...
Tails.
Come down to tails, so Sikandar Raza of the Jaguars have won the toss. What are you going to do first and why?
We're going to have a ball first. Judging from the yesterday game as well, the wicket was slightly tough to bat on in the first inning. And coming back here as well, and it looks like the wicket is still damp. So I think the best chance for our team is to pick up early wickets or to slow down the flow of the runs is to bowl first.
How do you sum up how you've played so far? It's never easy to start a tournament. How do you sum up your team's performance so far?
Yeah, the first game, everything that could have gone wrong went wrong, so that was a good thing. Second game, I thought we did really well to restrict the opposition, top of the table team, to 107, and then we were pretty confident to chase out 90 odd in the 8 overs, so unfortunately the rain happened. So technically we haven't really played a lot of cricket, so hopefully we start picking the points today and start moving up the ladder.
Any team changes?
Yeah, we got Jake Lintott coming in, but he'll probably be in as an impact player.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Ravi, you lost the toss. Are you pleased to lose it? Were you unsure what to do?
I'm not pleased, actually, that we lost it. I would have bowled first as well. It does look a little bit damp. there's been a bit of rain about, and I'm pretty sure there was rain this morning. It was raining quite hard, so it's been under covers for a bit.
There was a big thunderstorm about 5 a.m, I can assure you. Not the best of starts. What have you just talked about coming into this fresh day?
Look, we had a little meeting yesterday just to reassess what we want to do, because at the start we wanted to go 3 games to see what works and what doesn't work, and then come together again at 3 games on. So there is a few changes that we want to make to the way we're going about things, and hopefully they come good today.
Any team changes?
Not that I can remember.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
So the news from the middle is that the Jaguars have won. They're going to have a bowl first.
Dominic, thanks very much. Right, they're getting it ready to get fired up for this game. We also have the live beach cam. There it is. What a day that looks. Terrific stuff. And we got good cricket today. Abhishek Junjunwala's alongside me. Right, Abby, let's go through the teams.
Yeah, the Grand Cayman Jaguars, they look such a good side with the Alex Hales, Ben Dunk, so many big names in that squad. Josh Little, wonderful with the ball. Mitchell McLanigan, Logan Van Beek, who was quite expensive, came back quite strongly in the previous match. So it looks a very settled side. They're playing some good cricket.
I'm going to call out the Lions here because Joe Burns has played 23 test matches for Australia, 140 first-class games, has got a fire up. Chund has played IPL cricket as well. Ravi Bopara, as captain, has played 457 T20 games. So he's got a fire, and I want the senior players to set a real tone for the Lions today, because they've got to really get going, get off the bottom of that lineup. The table for them is looking disastrous right now, but their opportunity today is to play well and to get right up there, because it is an important counter, this one. 4 versus 5, Jaguars versus the Lions. Look at the Lions, haven't won a game yet. You say that the Jaguars as well, and they were saying, Sikandar Raza was saying, that they really haven't played too much cricket, it seems. So they'll be looking forward to getting stuck in today. Sun's out, high expected in the mid-30s again, Celsius. And we are set for what should be a beauty. Abby, what are you expecting?
Yeah, I think from the Miami Lions, you'll expect a bit more intent. They've got to be fearless. Even yesterday, when they were chasing 138, they hardly got going in the first couple of overs. And when you're chasing such big totals, you've got to go hard in the first couple of overs and make full use of the power play. And hopefully they'll try and do that in this game. It's a fresh start, the same pitch. So hopefully they've changed a few things. As Ravi said, we'll just have to wait and see what are those.
He also said that, yes, they'd rather be bowling first, but he's got to put that in the back of his mind. And that's one thing all these captains, I think, except Ravi, have done actually so far. The conditions are great, there's no concerns. But maybe because of the storm overnight, this might be a little bit different. So he hasn't got what he wanted, so he's got to put that in the back of his mind and make sure they bat really well.
Yeah, and also in the previous tosses, you've heard that he's put a lot of emphasis on the pitch. But if you're giving that out there at the toss, then that goes back to your teammates as well. They hear that there's double pace wicket. It straight away affects the way you're going to bat out there. So as a captain, it's very important you're sending the right message to your team.
100%. Exactly right, Abby. Righto, Big Mitch. He's going to be opening the bowling. He only bowled the 1 over yesterday. He admitted to me he was a little bit stiff after the first day. It's only a couple of overs, but he hasn't had much of a role of late. But he's very keen to fire up today and get nicely going for the Jaguars. He'll swing the ball at a reasonable pace to Ben Menenti.
Yeah, a lot depends how he starts. He's been given an opportunity at the top of the order, and he can make some real damage at the top.
Right. Got to be positive at the start. We are starting on time. There was some thought we might have a slight delay, but then suddenly it was assessed, and I think the correct decision was made that we're underway on time. So that's good news. So 3 games today. By the way, 4 games tomorrow, an early start tomorrow, 9 a.m. local time, and then 4 games the next day as well. So it's some solid cricket coming up.
You cannot wait. The more, the better.
I agree. Love this MAX60 stuff. Match 7 about to get underway at the Jimmy Powell Oval. Here we go. Swing for McLanigan, but he hasn't got his line right this time, and that's going to run away for a couple.
Good start. No real concern of the pitch there. As mentioned at the toss, there might be a bit damp, but that ball came onto the bat quite nicely. And then controlled shot as well. They just got to give themselves a bit of time. Yes, you want to go hard, but at the same time, Just pay a couple of deliveries, get your eye in.
Just in front of him. A matter of about a yard, I think. Otherwise it would have carried, but just in front.
Yeah, you can see the plans from Mitch McClanagan, who's got a couple of fielders outside the 30-yard circle, both on the onside. And that was a good stop. So the margin of error is very small for him. He cannot go anywhere around the offside because all the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle.
It's a big ground. Again, that's another positive for match 60 here at Grand Cayman in Georgetown. Bit of swing, might be out, is out, another wicket. The captain takes that catch. Another wicket in the first over.
Yeah, that's one thing which has been really consistent with the Lions, that they have lost wicket early on. First over, to be precise again, it was there. It was in the zone, in the arc. But just losing shape as he was hitting, just back leg collapsing a little bit. And Walton, he'll have to go back for 2 of 3 deliveries, and Lions again losing their first wicket in the first over for 2.
Halfway.
The captain's in early, but I see this as an opportunity for him. It's a nice delivery first up. Almost sliding under the bat, but jamming down.
He's got out in a similar fashion 3 times now in this competition. Again, if you look at the way the bat comes down, it's going across the ball rather than going straight through the line. Chadwick Walton, and that's where he's made the mistake.
Righto, Big Ben on strike. Looking for that ball swinging in. Out, neck, caught. Outside edge to an in-swing delivery. And Mitch has struck again. He's got 2 in the first over.
What a delivery. Perfect delivery. Ben Menente out for a golden duck. 2 wickets in the first over for Mitch McClanagan. Outstanding from him again. And Lions, the story is this.
Early trouble for the Lions, and out comes the man.
Well, it's a scramble straight away. 2 wickets going down, the first 5 deliveries of this match. The Lions in trouble early. Anderson, Corey Anderson.
Yeah, again. Bit too late on that delivery. But a lovely line, a perfect delivery as a left-arm seamer. That's exactly what you want to do. And also, as a batter, you're always thinking the ball going to swing in. But that ball just holding his line and going straight with the line. Brilliant from McClanagan.
Now, this is also nice for him to bowl at. Big Mitch to a left-hander. Swing the ball away with the slip in position. In the air, safe. And that's the end of the first over. 3 for 2.
That is the end of over number 1. A good one for the Jaguars. 3 for 2.
So Mitch McClanagan has struck in that first over with a couple of wickets. That's priceless stuff for him. Walton dismissed in a similar fashion 3 times. This is the first game. Second game, slicing the ball, the blade altering in his hand, and that's the third.
And all those balls, if you look at it quite closely, Hazy, was there to be hit.
Josh Little. Oh, that's an edge. And it's found a gap. There was no slip in position. Would have carried the first slip.
In the MAX60, we haven't seen the captains opting for the slip fielder, but I still feel if you've got 2 wickets in the first over, it's always a good chance to get a slip in.
Yeah, I agree with you, Josh. That would have been a regulation first slip catch at around about knee height. Got him 2 for nothing. Get another guy in when Bapara's on strike, who's just arrived. Advancing. Back of the square, some work to be done on the big outfield, and it's gone for 4. So that's good stuff from the skipper.
Yeah, good intent from Ravi. Also preempting what the bowler's going to try and do. A little shimmy and keeping the eye on the ball till the very end. Nicely played. The way he rolled his wrist to keep the ball down.
When a batsman leaves his crease, he's always looking to go down the ground. And sure, the bowler's going to spot that sometime, so you've got to adapt. And he did that beautifully. Just 1.
Yeah, again, those wickets, how Chadwick Walton has got out in this competition so far. Pretty much similar shot and similar length deliveries as well. So there's nothing wrong with the shot. The ball is there to be hit. It's just the execution. He couldn't execute as well as he would have liked.
Yeah, I think he's got to look at his balance a little bit, and he's got to play down the line, through the line, with an open, with a closed blade, if you like. Try and play as straight as he possibly can. That'll be ideal. Anderson on strike.
There was a bit of concern, Hazy, in the morning that the pitch might be a little bit damp, the ball might stop a little bit. But so far what we have seen in the first 10 deliveries, the ball has come onto the bat quite nicely, and they're having a great time out there, the cheerleaders. Yeah, they've got to do something special here, the Lions. They need a partnership between these two, the most experienced 2 players they have in their squad.
Shane Samuels was the umpire we just had a quick look at. He's at the business end at the moment. His partner at square leg is Ranmore Martinez. TV, by the way, is Jermaine Lindo. Quick single, safely home, early call, no problems.
I think what they should try and do, once the power play is over, they've got 1 more over of floating power play. We have seen a lot of teams use it quite early. A lot of teams been quite smart using it when they've got 2 batters out there who are set and who are hitting the ball well. And I think that's the way you should be looking to go, when you've got 2 batters who are absolutely set.
Cries of catch it. Is that going to be out? It should be out. It is out. Hales does that easily. Moves beautifully, Alex Hales. Comfortable catch. Did the hard work as it was in the air. So that's another big wicket down.
It has been the main issue. They've lost too many wickets in the first 2 or 3 overs in this tournament so far, the Lions, and that's a wonderful catch. He made it look really easy, Alex Hales. His movement was pristine on that occasion. But Corey Anderson, he'll be disappointed, out for 1 of 3. Lions again struggling. 3 down for 4.
So 2 overs done, 14 for 3 now. Erasmus, again, they're nice and early. Experienced player for Namibia. Does a pretty good job with those controlled off-spin deliveries. Just loosening up at the moment. Mitch McClenaghan, 2 wickets. Outstanding in his first over.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue the Lions had this tournament, once you lose 3 wickets in the first 2 overs, you don't know how to react to it. Do you still go hard, which you have to in a MAX60, But again, if you lose that many wickets so early, it really puzzles you as a batter.
I guess most teams today, with a little bit of rain we had overnight, I think most teams would have been thinking around about 100 is a good target when you go out there. You lose 3, you're right. Where do they set the target from here? McClenaghan.
Yeah, you just got to play a different game when you lose that many wickets. You've got to try and build a partnership. You've got to go a bit like T20 cricket rather than a MAX60 here. Again, Corey Anderson. The shot was right. He picked the length. So again, the execution, maybe the ball came slightly slower than he anticipated. And I just feel that if they can give themselves a bit of time here, battle the 5th over and try and put the damage in the last 5.
Rasmus now. It's going to be a wide. I'm sure that Herschel Gibbs will be most annoyed with what's happening at the moment. I mean, he was a brilliant player. He was a free-flowing player. He was also a sort of player, Herschel Gibbs, that he would spend a little bit of time when he got going, at the middle when he first arrived. But then he's such a good player, he'd play catch-up and be able to do it and catch up. These guys are good players on this surface. Corey Anderson, for example, can catch up. He's tearing his hair out by the looks of things. Nicely bowled. Good carry.
Yeah, a bit of a zip. Just bend his back a bit more. On that occasion, Mitch McClenaghan, he was quite quick. At the peak of his career. Again, giving himself, just walking down the track, just hitting the length. And that ball zipped to the keeper. Extra bit of bounce. I think in modern day cricketers, they've got such ability to hit boundaries. They should never be under pressure or panic.
That's going to be safe enough. Should be able to come back for the second. They will. Another good example. You've got to run these runs nice and hard. If you can't get the boundaries, scamper between the wickets rather.
Yeah, they just need smart batting. Both these players have they're more than able to do that. They've got the capability. It's just executing.
Well, that's nicely bowled. That was swinging back into that off stump.
Nice, mate. Great shapes, Mitchy, great shapes.
Yeah, this is good cricket. If you can't get those boundaries, try and take those 1s and 2s. What you don't want to do is play dot balls in this format. And as a team, the lesser amount of dot balls you play, you've got more chances to get a good score on board. And the boundaries will come.
Right, 2 balls left in this over. Hasn't quite got his radar right a couple of times today, Mitch McClenaghan. He liked that one delivery that bounced nicely through to the keeper. Another leg by. Huffing and puffing the big fella.
Yeah, also what he's trying to do is try and bowl as straight as possible. Try and hit the stumps. And if you look at the scores so far for Gerard Erasmus, apart from that 24, he hasn't really done justice to his ability.
I just saw Mitch McClenaghan actually on his haunches. I'm not sure he's totally well. Anyway, he's about to bowl his last ball in his spell. Looking to work that on the onside. That's the end of Big Mitch. 3 overs gone, 22 for 3. Looks like we've got a impact player coming on. Looks like Mitch is not in great shape today. So Mitch is going to be taking a breather. So that's him done. When I grow up, I want to be Mitch McClenaghan.
Oh. What a way to play cricket. Bowl your 2 overs and then you can go and have a breather. Chill out, Mitch.
So big Mitch McClenaghan's on the sidelines. Impact player has been introduced. Jake Lintott is now in. There he is, number 23. Left arm spinner, left arm unorthodox spinner. As an impact player, be Great to see him bowl. Always fascinating to watch those sorts of spinners. There's Jake. Correction, there's Mitch.
Yeah, get some drinks and hydrated. Stay hydrated. It's hot and humid out here at the Caymans.
Looks like he's struggling a little bit. Anyway, Secunda Raza into the attack with his off-break deliveries, most of them. Sonal Narayan type run-up, the ball behind his back. It's going to be called a wide first up. Shane Samuels.
Yeah, Ravi Babara, he loves the slog sweep. Anything in his arc, he'll be looking to go over cow, over mid-wicket. That's his strong area.
There's protection there.
Down, mate, down. Oh, yes, sir.
Nicely done at a short mid-wicket.
Nicely done, boys. Down, mate, down. Oh, yes, sir.
There's a good shot straight to the field, a good fielding.
So important, obviously, in MAX60 cricket, the fielding's going to be top-notch. And I think we've seen a bit of a mixed bag. I mean, generally it's been pretty good. There's been some very good catches taken, but one or two sitters have gone down, which has been a little bit disappointing. But the players are all going to be into it more now, start of day 3, more in tune. That's beautifully played. That is a fine stroke. That's going to run away very close to the boundary.
To me, Duncan, to me.
Good running.
Very good running. That's the sort of intensity you need. When you're 3 down, you've got to try and take every run possible. But a good shot as well from Ravi.
Watch Erasmus. He wanted the 3rd. Ravi didn't.
To me, Duncan, to me.
Didn't think about it. Crossed over too, Ravi, at one stage there.
He could have been out with a direct hit. Now he was safely home.
Oh, that's nice. I like that length, though.
It's been a pretty good over so far. But if you're Ravi, you're going to look at it as an opportunity to try and play some big shots here with the spin.
A slight pause in that delivery from Secunda Raza. Just want to look at that running between the wickets again. Erasmus was like a hare. He always wanted 3. Bapara wanted only 2, I think. I'm going to just have a look at, in fact, that's the next run I want to look at. Just want to go back and just point something out with Ravi Bapara's 3rd run. Now, well, you're actually not these days allowed to change direction. He changed over Ravi Bapara. I wonder, had he been hit in the middle of the back, if that might have been an appeal.
Yeah, could have been. Could have been. But what I also like from Erasmus is that every time he turned, he was looking at the ball. So the youngsters watching, that's the way to run as well. Always keep your eye on the ball and the fielder.
That's a good shot. Down the ground. That's 4. That's nicely played. Good way to finish that over. So it's a good one. 10 from it. 4 gone. Bit of a resurrection here. 32 for 3.
Yeah, that's a good shot from Erasmus. He just gave himself a lot of room. Not an easy shot to play. Straight over the bowler's head.
Always like to keep you up to speed with the most 4s and most 6s. Duffin used most 4s. David Warner with 7. Nick Hobson with 6, along with Hemp, Brown, and also Bo Webster. Logan van Beek now into the attack.
Yeah, if you're the Lions, if one bowler you look to target is going to be Logan van Beek. He's been a bit expensive so far in this competition. So you've got to keep an eye on both these players, Ravi Bapara and Erasmus, what sort of a game plan they'll have. 6 overs remaining in this innings.
Picked up a couple of wickets for 24 yesterday. It's a full toss. Just the one. Got hammered in the first game. Logan van Beek went for 60 in his 2 overs, extraordinarily.
He had a really, really rough day. Logan Van Beek and Nick Hobson, who took his liking. 37 of his second over in that game. But since then, as I said earlier, he's come back quite strongly. In the previous match, bowled really well.
Cross seam delivery, this one. Nicely bowled.
Nice change. Go, Halesy. Good boy, Hales. Epic, mate.
I think one of the deliveries you absolutely need as a bowler on this surface is a slower delivery. This one again going for a Yorker. You need to be able to hit the surface hard and roll your fingers over it to get some pace off.
Cries of catch, and he might have picked up a wicket. He has. Into the attack, and he's got a stick as well. It's a big wicket, that one. It's the skipper.
Ravi Bopara, he couldn't believe it. And he hit it straight to the fielder. He timed it quite well, but couldn't find the gap. A very well taken catch from Sikandar Raza. Van Beek straight away making an impact in this game. Lions 34 for 4, Ravi 18 of 13.
Well, that's the end of a partnership which is just starting to threaten. It was worth 20 of 17 deliveries. Now the captain's gone, Bopara, for 18, so he hasn't affected things too much. And Jonathan Carter has arrived in the middle. So they're 3 balls away from the halfway mark of this innings. Down the leg side, it'll be called a wide.
Again, we look at Ravi. He wanted to go slightly in front of cover, but just at the end, slicing it straight to the fielder. The bat face open completely.
Which is always a sign of a bit of extra bounce and a bit of pace in the track. Dropping and running, that's good stuff from Carter. So he's off the mark.
Love it, mate. Love that hustle, big boy. Love that hustle.
That's exactly what should be looking to do as a batter. Try and avoid playing dot deliveries, and that also takes a lot of pressure off you as a batter. Doing the right thing. Again, Carter is somebody who can play those big shots. So could the 4 batters who've been out so far.
Carter played a shot yesterday, which I don't think he'll be particularly happy about, so he'll be determined to make sure he gets things right today. Rasmus has only faced 7 balls at this stage. Looking to run that nice and fine through around about second slip.
He's bowled really well. Van Beek has learned his lesson after that game, and we saw a lot of variations yesterday as well. He was using the slower delivery, which he didn't in the first match where he got hit for 60. But since then, he's used the conditions quite well.
78, but now 178. That's nicely bowled by Van Beek. That one just sliding in a fraction. And that's a tidy first over. Picked up a wicket and conceded just 5. 5 gone, 37 for 4.
Left arm over.
Lintott is greeted with a massive one over the top. This innings needs a bit of impetus, and Erasmus is looking to provide it. He just gave himself a bit of room on that occasion and lofted that one over long on. What a way to say welcome, and what a way to say good morning. But did that get the edge? Lintot's expression tells you that. Morning, Dominic.
Good morning, Joel. Good morning, everybody. Magnificent day 3 in the Cayman Islands. What a place to be. It's beautiful. Absolutely magnificent. Can't say that about the Lions at the moment. Seriously, I think we should try and do some commentary down there. Literally underneath that umbrella, and we could do it from there quite easily.
Why work? I think now we could just take a bit of relaxation. Do exactly that. Juggle a ball or two.
Keep spinning big, eh?
Enjoy some water. Well, hi. Not the same position, unfortunately.
Do we want to be here or in here, which is air conditioned? Look, we literally have got a bit of air conditioning in here. Or would you rather be there? You make your minds up.
I've got the perfect shorts for there, I tell you that.
How is that?
That one coming back in to Carter. Dot ball, Daffy News dot ball, that is.
Love that length.
Got on my trousers today, unfortunately. I've come to work.
Keep the hustle on, boys. Keep the hustle. Come on. Oh, down, Seal.
Swept away. Probably might make it to the boundary. No, he's after it. Ah, good work.
Good boy, good boy.
Oh, love it. Love a good effort, don't you?
I think it's okay. Let's have a little look at this. Is it going to be checked? Is it going to be checked? Absolutely fine. Good commitment.
Well done, CD. Well done.
Nice, nice.
Pretty healthy over that. 13 from it. It's 50. 50 for 4.
Got some news for you overnight. Rocky the Rooster. Come back to that. 2 for 10 from McClenaghan. 1 for 11 for Little. 1 for 5 for Van Beek. But news from Rocky the Rooster. He got a little bit damp this morning at 5 o'clock. And I thought he wasn't going to make the noises. So literally big downpour at probably about 5 o'clock. You got up and videoed it till about 5:40. We've had to bring him to the ground. Rocky obviously has had some kids and his chicks are there, and we were a bit worried, so we brought him to the ground. I'm glad to say he did make quite a lot of noise. I'd say about 5:48 it was, to be precise.
Can Erasmus make that same noise here? Oh, he's trying. Thankfully, he didn't get much of that one. A couple bounces short. Whitley.
Projected score from here will get them to about 82. They've tried to do, they've got to try and get themselves to 100. I think we've already seen 101 defended, haven't we? I think that was the opening game.
Yeah, first game, that 101 proved to be enough. Yeah, but they've not done the best when it comes to the bat. The Lions. That will take some work to get to. And the work was done well enough. Yeah, the highest total that they've gotten to these Lions, 96 for 5 in their first game. Since then, gotten nothing close to that. Well, it's certainly a party out here, I tell you that. A bit of pace on that one from Hines.
Well, at least they've got a little bit of a partnership going here, the Lions. 20 from 13. I'm sure he's just after a new pair of gloves, maybe just a little bit sweaty. You can see that he loses his grip. So it'd just be a little bit of sweat and perspiration on his palms, and he just needs a new set of gloves.
Well, that's lovely. And unfortunately, just for one. Brilliant throw that too, I tell you that, from Van Beek.
Six bowlers so far. Pick has been McClenaghan with his 2 for 10, 1 for 11 for Josh Little, and Van Beek with 1 for 5. I just saw him throw that ball in from the boundary. McClenaghan is off. Impact player came on. He's a full-hearted cricketer. But that throw from Van Beek then, literally 70 metres, it's like a rocket came in.
That throw that we were talking about, Van Beek, right over the bails. That's where you want it as a keeper. Oh, got a good arm in him. Oh, yeah. Love it, Donkey, love it. A woof and a miss to N7. It's 55 for 4.
Daphne's most dot balls, you can see top of the table, Caribbean Tigers, Dooley, Curry, Ty and Leask with the most dot balls so far.
It really tells you why they're also top of the table as well. Their bowlers are doing the damage. Can Raza do something here now?
Hides the ball, Sikandar Raza, a little bit like Sunil Narain. Keeps it right behind, gets his position and his grip right, and then delivers.
Well, it doesn't matter if you hide it. It might still find its way to the boundary just like that.
Well, he's a sort of bowler. He just puts pace on, and in the shorter form, that sometimes helps. It's a good shot, take nothing away from Erasmus, because he gets low and he's hitting it from the low to high, gets it up over the two fielders that are behind square. I think at times Sikandar Raza could just bowl a little bit slower, just change it up a little bit.
Down, see? It's a nice hand.
That too finds its way into the boundary. 2 in a row for Erasmus.
Well, if you think how much rain we had at 5 a.m, the fact that it's just soaked in, this races away. And he gets a hand on it, because Ben Dunk shouts, good hand. Nice shot, Erasmus, just opens the face up, gets a little bit of a left paw on it. but couldn't stop it.
Yeah, had a good whip on that one when you look at the wrist of Erasmus. Just how late he played that one as well to get it away and from the man at cover. Oh, gorgeous. Skill there again. Gets them one. A very productive over.
Look at the partnership, 30 from 20. So what have we got left? 12, 14 balls. Can they get to at least 90?
Oh, yeah.
He's not found many off the middle of the bat since he's come to the crease, Carter.
That bounced. You see it bounce because Dunk tries to get his hands up. And maybe this is just slightly a little bit slower. Yeah, a little bit slow. Look at that, bounces.
Gives himself room. What a catch that is! Have to see that one again, but brilliant describes it.
Safe Zabe, I think, is the man deep. Zabu is deep in the on backward square leg, and it's a good catch. So partnership broken, 31 done. Erasmus gone for 32. They're 65 for 5.
Guys, power play. Batsman, power play. Power play.
That signal tells you it's the floating power play. We kind of predicted it because it had to be taken before the final over. 12 balls to go, and Ung Muk Chan strides to the crease a bit lower than we've seen him in previous games. Can he make an impact here? This could be another one. Yes, it is indeed. Safe hands.
Certainly is safe.
That's leg.
Two new batters at the crease. Joe Burns, he's out there now. Yeah, this innings never really got going. Still a measure of time left. Scamper one.
Let's have a look at the end of Carter again. Slower delivery that is just heaved. He's trying to get it over mid-on, really. And all he does is drag it to Safe Zabe again. And got himself into a good position.
Yeah, hands certainly came through a lot too early on that occasion from Carter. His scores for Ung Muk Chan so far, not 6 and 20. Oh, that's lovely. That should find its way into the boundary. It does. What a way to get off the mark.
Joel, I'm finding this a little bit strange from the Lions. I know when I spoke to Ravi Bopara at the toss that he said he was going to mix it up and shake it up a little bit. But you've got two people here that have batted in the top three. Burns and Chand in the first 3 games have been either opening or batting at number 3. And they're now batting at 7 and 8. I find it strange. They're too good of players to be down there. If you're not going to bat them up the order, don't play them.
I don't think they've got the plans together just yet in this format. Ravi Bopara yesterday spoke about the fact that it's a lottery, it's hard to plan, but I just think that they might be even overthinking it at this stage, maybe.
Paul Woodford is the coach. I know that they've obviously, as Ravi said, they've tried to talk about what they can do different, but it seems just strange that Burns and Chan now are batting 7 and 8. They've got, what, eight deliveries. Hello.
Well, it's all gone wrong there from Little.
Well, is that a wide or should it be a no ball? I think they've got to look for no ball first. And also, did it pitch actually on the serve? If it doesn't pitch on the wicket, then, or the pitch, it actually is a no ball as well. They're obviously talking to the third umpire because you can see he's got his tanner here. Let's have a look. So look at the height. Too high, of course it is. But he's given a wide straight away. Let's just see what he decides to do here. Does he change his decision and give a no ball or stick with the wide? Right, so he's now given a free hit.
It doesn't do much with that free hit. In fact, does nothing with it. Well, this has just gone up, but gone absolutely nowhere. Hales takes it. And that's another one gone.
They've bowled well because they've just changed up their speeds and their length. Look, it's a length delivery, but it's out there, and Chand is trying to go over Alex Hales, who is in the circle. Because
having a swing out there in the middle, Asghar Afghan. Just 6 balls to contend with.
Well, I know I keep saying it's strange. It's a little bit like, you know, when you don't bat very well at school and what they decide is that they'll reverse the order. And it's like that. You've got Asghar Afghan, who's coming in at number 9. It's like, right, you lot haven't done well at the top, so we're going to reverse the order. Number 11 can go in first. Just seems very strange.
Definitely will make for interesting conversation after this match. But hey, it's not over yet.
I'll be looking forward to your post-match presentation and your questions, Joel.
And who knows, they might be able to pull together a bowling performance that we've not seen from them as yet. Also, what do they need to do, Doms? What do they need to do?
Look, at times you just go through, you know, games where you just players don't perform, but you've got to stick with them. You have to give them a chance. I know they haven't, you know, 3 from 3, got to try and swap it up slightly, but it just seems strange that all their decent batters are batting 7, 8, 9 now. Bapara is always going to be up there because of his experience, so you bat him right the way at the top of the order. But yeah, it's strange. That's how I find it at the moment. But who knows? Like you say, they may be able to defend this. We've seen sides that have struggled to get to 70 or 80 and reply to bigger totals. They're going to have to take early wickets. With 4 balls left, can they get to 90?
Got that. Not into space though, and they just get 1.
Nice load.
Another good throw from Van Beek in the deep. I mean, he's a good 85, 90 metres off there. It's a big boundary, and they only took 1. All the 7s. 7-7 for 7.
Well, make that 7-8 for 7. No, that's a wide. Does that have the distance? Van Beek pulls it in. Oh my, yes! That is teamwork for you. It's been a brilliant day for the Jaguars.
Serious work from Van Beek. And just go back to yesterday, and a lot of cricketers, after the performance that he went through and had to go through 37 off 1 over to come back, he bowled better in the second game. This is what he can do. This is the character of Van Beek and his excellence in the field. He saves you 10 runs, and when he can pull this sort of catch off, which is fine, I can tell you it's fine. I know we'll have to show different angles maybe, and we'll have to show you whether it's a legal delivery on the front ball, on the front foot, which is fine. Good from Saif Zaib as well. He'll be given the catch in the end. I don't think it should be. I think the law or the rules need to change. Saif Zaib shouldn't have the catch. It should be all down to Van Beek. And of course the coach is very happy, and Herschel Gibbs will be given out. Simple. Excellent from Van Beek. Given out by the third umpire with that check. So Burns will have to go for 2. We've got a ball left, and the Lions are 78 for 8.
This is the man that counts, you have to say here. Van Beek, pleasantly pleased with what he has done, I can tell you that. He's got a smile on his face. He's shown up, you would say, in the last 2 games. It takes a lot to do something like this.
And what's so good about that catch is the fact that he doesn't panic. He actually comes in when it first gets hit, and then he has to go back. He comes in because he thinks he hasn't got a lot of it, Burns, but he actually then goes back. He doesn't panic. He sees the rope. He sees that Saif Zaib has come to him, so he throws it off balance. So it's good work, good combinations. And that's what you need to do in the field. Don't just think, oh, he'll catch that. Does he need help? Can I help him?
Well, Anderson Phillip, he's there at the crease now, facing his countryman. Well, this certainly spells and paints the picture of this innings. A run out to close things out. That's the end of their 10, 79 for 8, the Lions.
Jaguars, I'm sure, will feel happy with that first 10 overs. Job done in the way that they bowled, the way they fielded, and work for that man to do as captain. He's got to gamble again with the first couple of overs, look to take wickets, but 79 for 9, it's been difficult. 3 games and now 3.5 games for the Lions. The Jaguars, after that rain out yesterday, they have an opportunity again to chase down 80 and take the points in this first game on day 3.
Yeah, winning that toss, and pretty much things have gone well for them, you would say, here today. From the word go, they made an impact on this Lion innings, and the top of that order tells you just that. Walton and Manenti, yeah, didn't do much. Bapara, he thought they might have been his day with that 18, but other than that, Erasmus 32, nothing else to show today from the Lions.
Difficult day for the batters, but a real good day for the bowlers. Once again, the Jaguars 2 for 10 for Mitch McClenaghan, excellent from the Kiwi. 3 for 19 for the Irish, Josh Little, a wicket for Raza and Van Beek, and Hines with a wicket. It was an outstanding bowling performance.
Quite outstanding indeed. It's time though to head down to Mike Hazeman. He's got McClenaghan, he took 2. Let's hear more from him.
Mitch, thanks for your time. Just a quick question. That catch on the boundary line, if you were out there, how would you go?
I wouldn't have got to it, that's for sure. I'll tell you what, Logan does that in his sleep, so it was great to see him do that. Look, we were poor in the first game with our fielding and catching, and the last couple of games we've been sensational. And in a format like this, that's all that matters.
Good start from you today, 2 overs, 2 for 10. Got the ball to swing a bit as well again.
Yeah, I think we were pretty fortunate to win the toss. There was a little bit of moisture in the wicket, so it was obviously going to swing around, and there's a nice wind here as well. So, look, I think you've always got to take advantage of that. I think we've been a little bit full in the last couple of games, so we were on the mark straight away. So you've got to get off to a good start against a good team with a lot of good players.
But I guess also you knew the Lions are struggling, so to strike early was pretty important.
Yeah, and as well, coming off yesterday where they batted first again and got a low total, we knew we had to strike early and get them under the pump again. And look, I think we've restricted them to a nice total, but that being said, we've got to bat well. It is a difficult surface in the first game. We've seen that the last couple of days, but we're hoping our boys have got the goods to get it done.
Okay, Mitch, thanks.
Cheers.
Well, he said they had to get off to a good start. They did just that. Can they complete the job? They need 80 runs in 60 deliveries. We take a break and come back with more Max 60 action.
Welcome back, Raton. The story of the first game at the moment is the Lions only got 79 for 9. quite extraordinary was their batting order. It didn't make too much sense to me at all. Chund coming in at number 7, I think it was. Burns after him. Amazing, really. Menenti was elevated up the top. Papara came in at number 3. So it's a real swap. Righto, let's have a look at the highlights. Joel?
Yeah, you have to say that it was a fantastic decision to win the toss and bowl first. And McClanahan, well, he was on the money straight away. Easy catch there for Raza. And the second one as well in that over. Certainly had some fun in the sunshine, I can tell you that. Papara, he sought to get things going. Corey Anderson wanted to join on the act, but could not get this one away. And pretty much that was the story today for those Jaguars. Papara, though, he thought to continue. Yeah, but his innings came to an end. Van Beek, he had a fantastic day today. Was wonderful in the field as well. Yeah, a couple of shots around, but other than that, was it the best of pictures for them?
No, it wasn't at all, and they lost wickets all the way through. First wicket for 2, second with 3, 14, 34, 2 with 65 on the board, so there's no real recovery at all. Then 74, 78 and 79. I mean, it was quite ridiculous, really, that they didn't kick on, and this reverse batting order story makes 0 sense to me, I'm afraid. You've got to have your best players out there to see what they can do. Speaking of best players, this is pretty tidy. What about this work? That's just magnificent. Van Beek, outstanding work from him. Herschel Gibbs enjoyed that. This was just the finality of it all with the run-outs. So 79 is what they got. And the track was a little bit slower, a little bit different today. But there was nothing wrong with it at all, just a storm overnight. It's the story for the bowlers. McClanahan, 2 overs, 2 for 10. Little, terrific stuff from him, 3 for 19. Skandaraza was just the 1 for 19. 1 for 5 for Van Beek, just the 1 over from him. And Hines, 2 overs, 1 for 10. Good to see his economy was tidy as well. Man from Barbados, so good work from Hines also. Right, so let's see what happens with this. It's all about the start, of course. That's the target. Jaguars need 80 runs. They've got 60 balls. We've got sunshine now. No storms expected as far as we're aware later on in the day. Ravi Papara's captain has got his work cut out. They've got to strike early, Joel.
They definitely have to strike early, and that's something that is not done too well. These Lions, in fact, no, they did strike well, I would say, in the match before this, but were unable to see it through to the end. Haven't had the best of times with the bat, haven't had the best of times with the ball, but today, hopefully they can show up. That signal coming now for the impact player. Tells you straight at the top, we're going to have a change.
Ash goes out. Sajid Ahmadzai is in. Nice smile there from Rambo Martinez, the umpire, who gave us the impact player sign. So Hales and Dunk it is. Ben Dunk is one of those guys who was just outstanding to have in the change room. Nice guy, good character, good solid guy, Dunk. And he'll be chatting to these younger players in this MAX60 competition, flat out, just to try and elevate them a little bit, try and give them a bit more confidence. He's really good at doing that, Dunk. And his partner is Alex Hales. Expect this track to be a little bit easier to bat on after the first little while in the sun, baking in this hot sun here in Grand Cayman. Here we go. Oh, it's a lovely drive straight down the ground. That's terrific timing. That's gone for 4. That's a top way to start.
Yeah, straight out the top draw, you would have to say, from Ben Dunk. Weight really came forward into that one. Probably fractionally overpitched, you would say, to start. A gift to get things going. Just beautiful to watch it run away all the way back down behind you. Unless, of course, you're the bowler. What a good shot that is from Dunk.
Yeah, quite full, and I guess it was in the slot to a certain extent, but still to be a nice shot. That's, again, a nice shot. Stunned into the ground. Bowler does the work of his own delivery. So they're under no need to rush, the Jaguars, at the start. This is an important game for them as well. They've got to elevate themselves up that table. They had the one game. They haven't won a game yet, actually. Had the one game and also won no result. So they've only got the 1 point at this stage. That's picked up. anything around about leg stump, he's just going to pump that over in that region.
Easy pickings once again for Ben Dunk. And it's just that length at the moment from Ahmad Zaid. Just the wrong length on this occasion. Straying in line as well. Drifting onto the pads of Dunk, but at that length especially. Easy for a batter of this class, I tell you that. They've not got that many runs on the board. Needs to make that adjustment.
Started well, Dunk, with that nice straight drive. That's very pleasing for a batsman when you first arrive at the crease. Then you get a bit of a gift around about the leg stump that you can pick up. Put that away. Gives you a bit more confidence. Backing away that time and plays inside the line of that, Dunk.
Yeah, just that adjustment in length, though, I think is what brought about that dot ball. Just fractionally shorter in length on that occasion from Ahmad Zaid. Yeah, you see it. Also made that adjustment, Dunk. Just that slight adjustment is what helped him on that occasion.
His idea was right. Only 2 men inside the circle, so he's trying to go over the top of mid-off, mid-on. A little bit shorter that time, but he's got a top edge and he's picked up 6 runs. That's a little bit of a bonus, but Dunk will bank that.
Not in control of it, but he will take that no matter how it comes. A thick edge on that one, and it flew away. Just fractionally shorter. On another day, that one would have skied and probably the keeper would have taken the catch. But all smiles from Hales.
14 he's got, Dunk, of 5 balls in this innings. That set a bit of a tone. Already the Lions are quiet in the field. Going to chop that away, no run there. He says over to you, Alex Hales. 14 for none. So they obviously want to win, the Jaguars. They might have a little bit of an eye on net run rate here, because their net run rate is not good at all. They need to start working on that. That might be something they'll look at more in a couple of overs' time if they continue in this vein. 14 off the first.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to bat yesterday either in that rain-affected game. The second outing for their batters, and thus far you can say it's gone well.
Anderson Phillip now. He's got a bit of pace about him. He is a little bit one-dimensional. He doesn't really have a slower ball. Alex Hales, we know, likes to play on the offside.
That pace that you talked about on show there, hard into the deck. You just wonder if he continues in that fashion, what adjustment Alex Hales might make, especially looking at the field. He's got a chance probably to back away and hit that one over cover.
Just looking at Joe Byrne, someone who's played Test cricket for Australia. I wonder how he thought the theory was with the change of the batting order. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Followed him. Good stuff from Phillip.
Yeah, there's what I was talking about in terms of that adjustment from Hales, but this is that opening over. Just a bit of balance. And once again, just over pitching was Ahmad Zaid that occasion, though short. And went all the way over the boundary.
There's the Lions coach, Paul Woodward. Herschel Gibbs is the coach of the Jaguars. That's cracked away with strength and 4.
You always knew with that pace on the ball, Alex Hales was going to look to open up that offside. This time, he gets it right. This time, he gets it into the gap. He's staying leg side the delivery for a reason. And there you see it. Well balanced and well placed shot. Now have to be a bit tighter, Anderson Phillip, to that off stump, especially to the likes of Hales.
Yeah, any bowler, any player, I guess, who plays against Alex Hales knows that he likes to play that way, so you've got to try and tuck him up as best you can, but it's easier said than done. He's a very, very good player. A free-flowing player, crisp hitter of the ball. Followed him, but he got bat on that, and it's one bounce and it's gone for 4. One-handed shot in the end.
That's what you get in this shorter format. Sometimes things just go for the batters. This time it goes for Alex Hales. He made that adjustment, Philip, sort of get a bit tighter onto Hales. Followed him all the way, but just got enough bat onto it.
Yeah, I don't think Philip did much wrong there. It was just a very good shot in the end from an awkward position from Alex Hales. Delving on his experience. They've been kept busy so far on the first couple of, or first 10 balls of this innings. It's good again from Philip. Slight misfield enabled them to get through for 1.
You can see he's thinking about what he needs to do. Those last 2 deliveries, by far the best balls he's bowled to Alex Hales. What does he do now, though, to Ben Dunk? Can they finish off this power play? 23 without loss so far. They've been entertained, I can tell you that.
If you're in the vicinity, come on down, because this is entertaining cricket. I think it will be all day today. And just a reminder again, we've got the 4 games tomorrow starting at 9 a.m. and 4 games the following day also starting at 9 a.m. Lots of cricket coming up. That's very nicely bowled. Good stuff from Anderson Phillip. 23 for none. Now this signal means the floating batters power play. So again the bowlers are penalised to a certain extent here, have to keep 2 men inside the circle. It's a good call, this one, from Duncan Hales. 2 guys that call in the middle. Corey Anderson is now under pressure. 2 overs are mandatory in the power play. That's what the bowling side has to put up with right at the top, but now they've got an extra one to be stretched for. Fielders are coming in because some didn't expect that to happen. Not sure that the captain, Ravi Bapara, thought it was going to happen either. Anderson will look to move the ball in a little bit. There's not a big swing of the ball, but just a bit into Alex Hales. Chops that away. No protection out there. He's a very good timer as well, and that has gone almost for 4.
Good running in the end, but probably just held up a little bit because of the rains that we had this morning. Once again, staying leg side of that one, Alex Hales. And it was all timing into that shot. We saw brute force before. This time we see just opening that face nicely. Yeah, I mentioned the fact that our outfield probably just a little heavy because of what we had this morning.
So the first bit of this innings was controlled by Dunk. Since then it's been Hales. Dunk is now back on strike. The left and right batting combination poses problems in MAX60 cricket.
Yeah, definitely this shorter form of cricket, you expect a constant change between batters to cause problems, especially in terms of getting the field right as well.
Change of angle from Anderson. Predetermined, and he's just slapped that away for 4. Good stuff from Dunk.
Yeah, the word we go with is inventive. Gets a bit creative as well on that occasion. Recognized where the jack was on the field. And that's what you get in these shorter formats. A lot of bravery in shots. Oh, he can't believe that one, I tell you.
The worms. Look at the knots in the orange worm. The Lions, 3 of them. And the Jaguars are away. 16 for 3 it was, the Lions, compared to 30 for none at the moment for the Jags. Clubbed that one, set it well in front, and it is going to go for 4 again.
This opening pair has really made a fantastic start to this innings, really putting the bowlers under the pump at the moment. Unsure of what lengths to bowl on this occasion. Yeah, just dropping that one down. And Ben Dunk, he's not going to miss out on that too often.
Slapped that one as well. Straight to the man at cow corner.
Yeah, that one, the difference between the 2 deliveries, that one just got a bit more bounce onto it. You also saw Ben Dunk having to lose his base, had to jump up to pull that one. So probably if he is going to go short, needs to get it high to ensure Dunk can't get the level of control that he got on the last occasion.
45 they need. 44 balls available. What are they thinking? Keep charging. Try and get this done in about 7. Help that net run rate.
I would if I were them, I tell you that.
Inside at that time from Alex Hales, and he's hit that well for 6. That's a very good shot, actually. Good control.
No rest at all for the umpire's arms. You wondered if they would keep going, and they've signaled the intent, shifting that position, and that is what allowed him to access the leg side on that occasion. Shuffling nicely was Alex Hales, just getting under it and taking it all the way with the wind.
Pretty much a perfect pair, these 2 guys, Dunk and Hales. Any deliveries that aren't in the ideal spot are just being launched for boundaries. 6 4s and 1 6 in the Lions innings. 6 4s already in the Jaguars innings. 3 gone, 42 for none. So 18 balls they've faced. That's all it is at the moment. They've got 42 runs on the board. They need 38 from here to win this one. Dunk is certainly enjoying himself with his 23 at this stage. They were 22 for 3, the Lions, and in trouble, just scrambling, just trying to get some sort of total together. Not flowing freely, whereas these guys, the moment they arrived out in the middle, they started smashing this ball all over the place, which has been seriously impressive.
You're good.
Erasmus into the attack. One thing to watch out for is this 26-yard delivery, which everyone will be talking about who's played against him, I'm sure. They'll be just making sure that everyone knows that he can do it. And he does it straight away. As long as he releases in front of the umpire, it's legal. Certainly quick through the air, a little bit of off-spin from Erasmus around the wicket to Hales.
He's opted to put a lot of pace onto that one. Also the angle coming around the wicket, cramping Alex Hales for room. The question though is, how does he go to Ben Dunk? Does he go pace on as well? Does he opt to slow it up?
Yeah, there'll be no flight, I don't think. 2 men back, but no flight to Dunk. He's testing that man at long on. He's hit it superbly for 6. That is right out of the screws.
This is where we talk about matchups, and this is why I wondered, what would he bowl to Ben Dunk? He comes into that swinging arc of dunk. That length as well. Just a bit too full, a bit too close. In the arc and out the park, as they say.
The pace was just ideal for Dunk to play that shot. If there's a little bit of more flight on those deliveries, then you've got to second guess it a little bit with those two men back. But when it's coming at that sort of pace, you could just get underneath and launch. Josh Brown, top of the Duff and News most sixes with 10. 3-6 gap on Nick Hobson, Webster, Anderson and Jack Wood with 5 as well, bringing up the rear for the Trailblazers.
At this rate, Ben Dunk probably playing himself somewhere close to the top of that if he continues like this.
Quite a long conversation actually after that 6. A couple of reasons. One, there was time because the ball had to be fetched. And secondly, an opportunity I think for these two guys just to reassess exactly what they want to do. Alex Hale's got a bit of a towel brought out also. Maybe that was also something from the coaching staff just to say, right, let's get this net run rate done. Dunk on 29 off 11. A little bit of flight that time, but it's a wide.
Yeah, probably better in terms of tactics, in terms of the pace of that one. But just getting a bit too wide. So you understand what he's looking to do. Can he execute it though?
Brings up the 50 stand. There's the 26-yarder again. Missed out, Dunk. It was almost a full toss. Could have drilled that through the covers. Smashing that on the onside. Just going to be one only.
Just recognizing the difference. Because of the pace being off of the ball now, Ben Dunk has to put everything onto it. Probably got through the shot a little too early on that occasion.
Last ball of this over. First for Erasmus. That's another 26-yarder. Single down the ground for 1. 10 off the over. 4 gone. 52 for none. Dot balls are important. Duff and News most dot balls. Patrick Dooley on 17. Brad Curry's been good on 16. Josh Little got some wickets today as well, 16. Mitchell Owen's been impressive, and Andrew Ty also 15 and 14 respectively. I reckon they should get these in 2 overs. That's what I'm pegging 2 overs. They need 28 runs. That'll be done in 6 overs if they get that, and it'll boost their net run rate beautifully. Papara. Hard down the ground. Don't run for that. That's gone for 4. Straight as a die.
Probably heard you out there and want to get this one over in a hurry. Length once again the problem at the moment for these Lions. Getting a bit too full there. Yeah, right there in that block hole, in that hitting zone for Alex Hales.
Good shot that, considering it bounced so close to him as well. Just little gentle medium paces. Smash that one. There might be a man out there to take this catch, and he does. That's a very good catch in the end. Erasmus is a very good fielder, so that's a good catch. Had to come in some distance. Nice little tumble afterwards. Elbows didn't hit the ground. Safely pouched.
I just wonder if maybe there's an adjustment in the pace on that delivery, simply because that bottom hand came to play a bit more in comparison. A good grab though by Erasmus, and I think maybe 6-7 steps in, took it quite low to the ground. That breaks the momentum, but probably damage done already. Hales goes for 24. It's 56 for 1.
For the Jaguars, the man of Robert
Sure, he's got the same plan in mind. Secunda Raza, get these runs as quickly as possible. 24 now. Couple of balls into the attack. Bapara picks up a wicket of Hales, who's done some serious damage.
Oh, sweet, Rav.
Sliced to the sweeper, only one.
Can they find a way to pull things back? Need a lot more of these, yeah. I wondered if pace off. Yeah, it was pace off from Bapara. Just dragging that one towards that deep mid-wicket position. Previously went a lot straighter. Because of that, reached the boundary this time, though. Pace off does the trick for Bapara. Still a good enterprising innings, though, from Hales.
Sneaky, covering the ball. It's hit pretty solidly down the ground, but again, it's just going to be the one. Slight fumble. They don't come back for the second, rightly so.
Might have spelt disaster had they opted to come back for that second one. Just hiding it there is Bapara. It's a bit of the knuckleball that. Talked about it a bit yesterday. Just flicking it out of those fingers.
I don't think there's any mystery to his knuckleball, I must say. Oh, he's missed a full toss then. Secunda Raza.
Don't need mystery if he's effective.
Tidy over so far, picked up a wicket and just 6 runs up until now. It's nicely fielded, still going to be able to scamper through for 1 to retain the strike as well. 7 off that over. 5 gone, 59 for 1.
Jaguars are in complete control of match 7 in day 3 of the MAX60 Caribbean tournament. Problems for Bopara. Tried to change the batting lineup, couldn't get a total on board. 79 for 9 was never going to be enough. And at the moment, Secunda Raza and Dunk are trying to get this game done and dusted as quickly as possible to help their net run rate. Abhishek Junjunwala joins me. He's been so good from the Jaguars.
Extraordinary, really. And we often talk about the intent when you come out there in the middle as a batter. And that's where I think there's been the biggest lapse for the Lions. They've lost too many wickets every game in this comp so far. They've lost at least 3 to 4 wickets in the first 2 or 3 overs. But the Jaguars, you see the quality they have in their batting lineup as well. Alex Hales, Ben Dunk. They both started the proceedings so very well. At top of the table, Tigers and Jaguars, if they win, they'll go again on the second. Dunk, 32 of 15. We've seen some extraordinary ball striking from him. And Raza, just playing a captain's knock, steadied the ship. Don't need to take any chances here.
That'll be a wide. And also probably 1 for the over as well. Keep your eye on the umpire. Does he tell the bowler? Square leg, yeah. I like that. Square leg was straight to the umpire just to tell him exactly that it was one for the over.
It's good.
Usman Assal sitting there. He may have to get his pads on soon for the Lions. And you, by the way, Abhishek. Get yourself in there. Pace there. Decent pace. It's a no ball, though. Must be a front foot no. Oh, has he taken the bails off? I'll be honest with you. I think this rule is complete and utter nonsense. It is nonsense. And this is a Graham Smith, Stephen Finn that was brought into cricket because he felt that it put him off in a test match at Headingley. So Graham Smith decided, no, that put me off. I'm not out. Now, all of a sudden, now it's a no ball. It's nonsense.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. If anything, should be a dead ball. But not a no ball.
Can't be a no ball. I just don't get it. Dead ball, fine, okay. Now then, has he got enough of it? It's in the air. Oh, we nearly had another Logan van Beek. We nearly had it. It was in exactly a similar position. And it's Jonathan Carter.
Yeah, we just have to see if he was outside when the ball hit him and came in inside those boundary. Van Beek earlier was extraordinary. This was brilliant. And yes, that should be a 6. We just have to see when the ball hit his body, was his feet outside the boundary? Was he touching the floor? He did have a jump. Oh, I think he's got lucky. Brilliant effort. Oh, what a way to save a boundary.
And it just shows you how good his catch was and how you can actually practice it. I watch a lot of T20 in England and around the world, and players practice that now so often. He's got all of that. I can tell you now, you'll need a ladder to stop that. That is massive. Huge.
That's monumental from Sikandar Raza. He got hold of that one all right. Look at that bat speed. Pick the length early and off she goes.
Well, they're going to have to get another ball because that has gone literally out of the park, and I'm not sure what's behind there, whether it's bushes or water or something. Maybe a few cockerels as well behind there.
Yeah, Ravi said that during the pause that he had a meeting last night with the team and they wanted to change a few things. I think he'll need a longer meeting tonight. And that catch from Logan van Beek. Exceptional. That skill, awareness, where he is, and then he could have done the same, but misjudged it completely.
Coach is happy as well, Herschel Gibbs. He's a really good fielder, seriously good fielder, Logan van Beek. He anticipates well, he's got pace, good hands. Not sure whether he's got the volume up.
Yeah, Herschel Gibbs, he was a tremendous fielder himself, and look at that effort. The control and also the quickness of the mind, the awareness, where he was and what he needs to do at that point. He enjoyed it.
Yeah, and also credit to Saif Zabe as well, who followed him, tracked him, helped him out. 8 then for victory required for the Jaguars. A comprehensive performance so far to restrict the Lions to 79 for 9, chasing 80. They've only lost the wicket of Alex Hales. They have now lost another wicket. Dunk will have to go a little inside edge. He's trying to hit that out of the ground. And Phillip, who has impressed since arriving, finishes his spell with 1 for 22.
He wanted to finish it quite quickly, Ben Dunk, and straight away realizing that he went slightly too far across that delivery, wanted to go straighter, But still, a very good knock of 32 of 16. Jaguars, 72 for 2.
Right arm over.
Conroy Wright. Bowl the 7th. They need 8 to win the game. Sakandaraza is 12 from 8. Just trying to get this game done because of net run rate. Happy just to do it in singles, I think. The captain.
Yeah, again, a brilliant opportunity for them to really help their net run rate, which is going to play a part here. Dunk just going slightly across the line and then realizing he could have gone slightly straighter over long on rather than trying to go over mid-wicket. 7 to win, 23 deliveries. They would want to finish it as quickly as possible.
Cut away into the gap. He's a good player, Safe Zabe. Plays in England, has played at Northampton, Sussex. Cut shot.
Yes, nice shot. Well controlled, just rolling the wrist over that delivery. Though it was aerial, but in the gap, not a problem. 3 away. They want to finish it in this over itself. Dafa News most fours, David Warner, top of the table with 7.
This has gone a long way up. I mean, a serious long way up. If he catches this, he'd have done well. 2 runs for Zabe. And they are scores are level. Just a single for the Jaguars to complete comprehensive victory. And for the Lions, played for, lost for.
It'll be hard to recover for the Lions from here. They'll have to do something extraordinary to come back into this tournament. And Ravi Bopara, he has a lot to think about how he's going to turn things around for his side, not just with being the captain, also with the bat.
I said that Safe Zabe was played for Sussex. He hasn't. Apologies. It's just Northamptonshire. He's a good player though. Like him. Left-hander. Comes from Wickham in Buckinghamshire and played for Buckinghamshire throughout his younger life, under 13s, 15s, 17s, and worked his way into Northamptonshire through the seconds and into the first. Oh, does he get it over for victory? He does. He certainly does. Good performance from the Jaguars. Sakandaraza, who won the toss and decided to have a bowl first, restricted the Lions to just 79, and they have won comprehensively with 3.01 overs remaining and with 8 wickets in hand.
Very good performance. First doing the job with the ball and then coming out there and being professional with the bat. Good innings from Hales and Dunk to get them off to a brilliant start. But if you're Ravi Bopara, You've got to make a lot of changes because they can't afford to lose any more games if they want to still stay in this tournament. But Sikandar Raza, he's a happy man after winning the toss, restricting them and then doing the job with the bat.
Yeah, you're spot on. Work for this man to do. They've still got some quality players in their side, so have the Jaguars. Not a good way to start a tournament. Play 4, lost 4, but still got games to come. So they were set 80 to win, but off to a good start. You'd expect that with Dunk with his 32, Alex Hales.
They took their time. The bowling, to be honest, they could have done a bit better. Gave them a lot of short deliveries to work with, and with the ability both these players have, the boundary hitting ability. Once they get going, it's very hard for any bowling attack to keep a leash on them. That's a wonderful shot, the way they both picked the length, and that was a good catch. Get rid of Alex Hales.
Yeah, and it was always going to be a big ask for them, really. Dunk went and trying to finish it off in style. In came Saif Zaib, who started well. He's a good player. And eventually just gets the ball over Corey Anderson to win the game with 19 balls to spare. On the other side will be the post-match presentation.
The story of match number 7. The Jaguars, they're off and running with a win in this year's MAX60 competition. I've got the man of the match and the captains to have a chat with at the moment. And our man of the match today is Logan Van Beek. Logan, you can join me here in the conversation. I want to start by talking about that catch. Take me through, your emotions and just the fact you actually got to it.
Well, I had a pretty brutal introduction to T20 and cricket a few days ago, so I had to go home to my hotel room and really look at myself in the mirror and think, okay, maybe no balls are the way to go here. So the way I go about it is the fielding way is 100% in the field, 100% effort, and if I can do that, then hopefully the bowling and the batting kind of come together. But that was just a nice opportunity. I practiced that a lot, and Saif, who took 4 catches today, was right there to be able to do a really comfortable pass off.
Yeah, you talked about that rough introduction. I know you're talking about the bowling figures in the first one, but since then, it's kind of pulled back for you. How much have you enjoyed then just the tournament overall?
Yeah, I think I'm kind of glad that first day happened, because it was a bit of a eye-opener that every ball definitely counts. And this pitch is a good pitch. There's a nice wind that goes across, so it's definitely a challenge with some of the caliber of players here. But I think I've just kind of simplified it a little bit. It's been great with Sikandar Raza and some of the older guys. They got around me after the game and just kind of simplified the game plan. And we've got a nice squad. We've got a lot of options, even a few guys coming in that we can bring into the squad to strengthen the squad. So I'm glad that today was such a clinical performance. So hopefully that gives us momentum moving forward.
Thanks for your time, Logan, and hopefully, the bowling figures continue to go in your favour. I want to ask you to hand off the microphone now to Ravi Bopara, the losing captain for today. Ravi, you mentioned the fact that T10 is a lottery, and today you found yourself, I guess, on the wrong side of the lottery again. How do you sum up? Let's start, obviously, with the morning period. How challenging was it out there with the bat?
A little similar to yesterday morning, where the wicket was wet. Very difficult to bat on this morning. It's a shame to lose that toss, but obviously we would have bowled first. I said it earlier on, but 70 odd just wasn't enough. But it was a tough wicket to bat on.
Yeah, no, I know that there were several changes made today. You talked about the fact that you will make changes. Do you think maybe that it might have been 1 or 2 too many changes for today, or it's a case of just, hey, we go with what happened?
No, it was more sort of a change in the batting order. We wanted to take on the power play a bit more. We haven't really got off to a flyer in the power play, which makes it very difficult through the middle and the end. We know on these wickets, if you can get off to a flyer, it gives you a bit of breathing space through the middle and the end. So we changed up the batting order. It didn't work today. Obviously, it's not going to work every time. Every time you make a change, it's not necessarily going to work, but we're trying.
Well, thanks for your time, Ravi. I'm going to ask you now to hand to the winning captain for today from the Jaguars, Sikandar Raza. Sikandar, finally, you're in that winning column. How does it feel now?
Yeah, pretty relaxed as well. I mean, the first game was quite hard. Then we had a draw, which we thought we could have possibly had a chance to win that game. 90 off 80 on a good wicket would have been nice, especially after the rain. So at no point myself or the team was in any panic stations. We trust our skills, we trust the quality we have, and it's nice to adjust to the wickets and the conditions, and the result today speaks for itself.
Obviously your bowlers did a fantastic job in restricting the Jaguars, but I want to talk about the start that you got with your batters. Was that the intentional plan for you guys, just to go out hard from the start?
Yeah, I'm a big believer of you don't manage the low totals. I mean, this is T10 as well, and also we play this sport to entertain the fans and the people in the crowd and the people watching us on TV, so we never wanted to play sort of manage the game and win it in the 9th or 10th over. We wanted to finish the game as quickly as possible, and our openers laid the foundation for us guys to come in and finish the game.
I know you have another game coming up later. What do you do in between games now?
Go to the hotel, try and sleep, and come back.
Well, get some rest, and we'll see you back here later. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much.
We're going to show you some highlights and also build up to that second game.
Welcome back. We've just seen the Jaguars win quite comprehensively against the Lions in the opening game, and we'll have more cricket coming your way really shortly. In absence of live cricket, we're going to go back to day one and show you the highlights of match 2, which was between the Lions and the Trailblazers, and also match 3 between the Tigers and the Jaguars. Here are your highlights. We are at the first day of the MAX60 Caribbean tournament in Grand Cayman, and we're just all set for match 2, which sees the Lions up against the Trailblazers, and it's from the Jimmy Powell Oval, Georgetown. So it is the Trailblazers who won the toss and decided to have a bat first.
Some massive names in that lineup. David Warner, of course, leading the side, and everyone will be waiting for him to go out there and bat. And then they've got the likes of Websters, who's been in terrific form with T20, calling the grand home. They've got Peter Hodzuglu from Australia.
Asghar Afghan and Joe Burns right at the top of the order. And off and running from David Warner. Good timing straight away. He'll pick up a couple. Lovely shot. Beautiful shot. Powerful past extra cover. Oh, outside edge. Flies past. Short third. Now then, slap down the ground. Mid-off and mid-on are up in the circle, and this will run away for a boundary for Warner. What a shot. Does he get enough of it? He does get enough of it. Tall man again. Helped on its way. Such a good shot this is. And then he has to go wide. This is smashed straight back. But that is a pie of a delivery. Halfway down and smashed by David Warner over extra cover. This one slapped back at him, and it's the wicket. A little bit slower from Manenti.
Oh, David Warner, he'll be gutted. Missed out on that opportunity. Was there in the arc, just trying to hit it too hard, turning the bat in his hands. A straightforward catch for Manenti. Hit David Warner out for 12 of 9.
Clubbed over mid-on to bring up the half century for the team as well. 51 for 1. Over the top, and once he beats that infield, it'll race away for another boundary. Make that 6 fours. Sliced away. Good end to the over, an expensive over. 14 from it. We're halfway, and the Trailblazers are 59 for 1.
Oh, he's picked up a wicket first up, so that's really good stuff from Gareth Erasmus.
Right on the money. Holder tried to play the ball a bit too square. That was his downfall.
Corner goes for just 1. 59 for 2 now. That's in the slot. He's hit that high. And it has gone for 6. That's a very good shot, and importantly, it's the first ball of the over. That is clubbed. That is right out of the screws, and that has travelled a long way. That is a fine strike. That's pretty close. And up goes that finger as well.
As I said, from ball 1, Wood was just trying to look to hit the ball too hard, losing his shape, head up in the air. and definitely a slow death for Mr. Wood. Off he goes. 11, 95 for 3.
And he's sliced that away and he's hit it superbly for 6 runs. That is a terrific way to start the over again. It was very much in the slot. And he's cracked that high. But it's going to be out. Oh, no, it's not. Should have been swallowed. My goodness, he won't be happy with that. Made that into a full toss and he's hammered that. Has it gone far enough? Yes, just. Another full toss. That's gone very high. Going to come down with snow on it. It's taken. It's the end of a very fine innings.
Absolutely brilliant from Webster. This has been a fantastic innings. 82 of 35 balls.
Got that away beautifully. That's a lovely shot. Had to squeeze it out. It was nicely bowled by Erasmus. It's going to stop. Can they come back for 4? No, they're going to settle in the end for 3. But their handy runs right at the end. 12 off that last over. Big wicket of Bo Webster was important, I think. So that's what the Lions need.
With Chadwick Walton, dangerous player at the top of the order. And Joe Burns from Australia. So we're all set to go then. Match 2. Oh, nice start. Jarvis with a bit of pace, a bit of in-swing. Talking to freebies, help you is off and running. In the air. Gone high. Warner is underneath it. Takes it.
Now the Jimmy Powell Oval. David Warner didn't look like he picked it up at first. Probably thought it was going a mile or 2 behind him, but certainly didn't get the type of connection that he wanted on that one. Chadwick Walton trying to hit off a length, off the bottom of the bat, and certainly didn't get the elevation, didn't get the distance, and finds those hands, those pockets of David Warner. That puts a smile on his face. He's gone for 4. It's 4 for 1.
That's a better line. Warner underneath another one. 2 catches then for the captain.
Not give the right-handers any room. Gets it right on this occasion. Can't get the elevation required, Burns. And that man, David Warner, he stands. Burns goes without troubling the scores. It's 9 for 2.
This is just helped on its way. It's a beautiful shot. Lovely timing. Straight in the middle. High. Going down towards 3rd, and this will go all the way. Big outside edge. Started with a 6. Finished with a 6. Launched. Seriously smashed. Watch the cars. That's good bowling. But that's just got an inside edge and runs away.
That's a top edge. Cries of catch it again. Jarvis is in trouble here with the sun and does exceptionally well. That is a very good catch.
Yaunuk Chand again. Similar delivery, similar shot. Just the execution wasn't there. Getting a thick outside edge. And a lovely catch. Jack Jarvis, good technique. 57 for 3 lines.
Slight hint as to the line he was going to bowl, and he sliced it straight up in the air, and this should be caught by the man with the gloves on, who called nice and loudly. And Webster is giving this player of the match deal a serious run for its money.
Yeah, you come out and score the runs first and then take the wickets. There's not a lot he cannot do as a cricketer. At the moment, good catch, good technique. Not easy. And Corey Anderson, he'll be Think about the dismissal out for 28 of 20. 61 for 4 Lions.
That's beautifully flecked. Great connection as well, and that's gone for 6 runs. What a shot that is. Full toss, and he's just reversed that for 4, I should say. What a shot that is. Short and a little bit wide, and he's played that superbly. Pick that up, and it's very well taken. That is a good grab. Very good work out there at cow corner.
Yeah, Wood with that catch. Never easy. Again, that slower delivery dug into the surface. Had enough time to launch it. Just didn't get enough look at that technique. Very good. Another wicket for the Trailblazers. Erasmus out for 24 with a strike rate of 200. 92 for 5 Lions.
Solid down the ground, but just the one. Very good work from the Boca Raton Trailblazers. They'll be very pleased with this performance. Got a very good total in their batting, courtesy of Bo Webster. But they doubled up and bowled nice as well. Webster picked up a couple of wickets. So tidy stuff all round. The captain will be pleased with this as they win this one quite comfortably in the end. David Warner won the toss, elected to bat. 119 for 4 it was, with Webster superb with his 82. Erasmus did a nice job with the ball, 2 for 17. Mananti 2 for 28. The Lions in reply, 96 is all they could muster. Lost 5 wickets. Aniston was tidy. Erasmus and Chund also. And Bo Webster in the runs and the wickets, 2 for 19 in the wickets as well. And Jarvis 1 and Hatuglu 1, and also McGiffin picked up 1 for 22 after an expensive first over. Came back nicely this second, and the Boca Raton Trailblazers in the end won by 23 runs. Look at these conditions. Just beautiful here in the Cayman Islands. White sand, aqua sea, just superb and ideal for a game of cricket. Caribbean Tigers versus the Grand Cayman Jaguars. It's match number 3 on the first day of the match 60. And it is going to be an important game, this one, because they do need to play well, the Caribbean Tigers, up against the Grand Cayman Jaguars. It's their first outing. Kobe Hurft will need to kick on. He seems to get a little bit of a start. Big, strong seamer. Running in, Big Mitch. With some swing as well, jamming into his pads. Nice start, nice encouragement too. Slow ball, and that's been pumped down the ground. That's a good shot. Beautifully played, 1 bounce 4. What a shot that is, first up. That has been smashed over the top for 6. Bowled him. That's a beauty. That's a nice wicket for a left armer to get. Coming back nice. It might have been an inside edge, but it certainly canned into that middle stump hard.
Yeah, hint of swing. Nothing short really. Wasn't sure what he was trying to do there, Kobe Hurft. Out for 3 of 3. Tiger loses their first on 20.
Cries of catch it. How well has he hit that? That's not 4. He has stopped it going for 6 or 4. It should have been caught perhaps. Now, how well has that been struck? That's a pretty good one. That's gone for 6. Oh, that's crunched. And again, he came in a long way off the fence, had to go back at the last minute. And I think that might have been tipped over the bar for 6. Sweeper into play on the offside. Can't get there. That's gone for 4. That's clever. Really clever. One bounce, and that goes for 4.
Smashed. This is huge. One of the biggest of the day. Literally out of the ground, and it's still going a long way. I can see it from the commentary box. Under a bit of pressure here. Pace off. Slapped back over his head. And one bounce for 4, and it brings up the 50 partnership. Oh, this is smashed. This is smashed over extra cover. Keep your eye on it. This goes all the way. It is pure timing from Brown. This power play has really worked. Tigers have gone up against them. Finished it off with a 6. 23 from the over.
Yeah, that 6 also brings up the 50 for Brown as well. Some of the best hitting that we've seen.
High in the air. Can Sikandaraza shouts mine, get underneath it. Brilliant catch from the captain. Straight away, it'd have been easy to say the keeper takes it. He just wanted that catch. And he gets his first wicket.
Breaks the momentum at the moment. Called it early, settled, and took a comfortable catch. He goes for 27. It's 87 for 2.
Oh, what a way to start. What a way to start that is. Beautiful timing. No, has he got enough? No, he hasn't got enough. Simple catch. A little bit fortunate to get that. It was in the slot, but he gets rid of the impressive Brown.
This one, a relatively simple one as well, into the surface, and not getting the distance that he wanted onto that one. He's gone for 56 from 23. It's 95 for 3.
He's gone with that wide line. There is a deep point out, but they'll beat that. Good shot from Munsey. High in the air. The man who's up on the leg side gets underneath it, takes it. Got himself in a good position. And Josh Little has the Scotsman out.
Into the surface again, and he got it quite high, and because of that, Munsey struggled to control it. An easy catch in the end, and that brings the end of Munsey. He's gone for 13. It's 1-1-1 for 4.
First ball smashed. Maximum. Another good start. Again, this is sliced over extra cover. Couple of bounces. 10 runs from the first 2 deliveries. And even when the bowler gets it spot on, that wide Yorker, that little bit of luck. And Hobson is 21 from 7 deliveries. Chance. Maybe a chance. Yes, just a tip right on the edge from Singh. 23 from the first 5 deliveries, and they're closing in on 140. And it's not getting any better. High in the air, dropped and goes over the boundary. So it's also given a no ball as well. Oh, we'll have to look at that one as well. After that will definitely be a 6 to bring up the 150, but I'm sure we'll have to check whether this is over.
Oh, what are you doing at the moment, Van Beek? You're baking the wrong cake here.
Now then, sliced. It won't be a boundary, but they'll definitely pick up 2, unless it's a better throw. Oh, he'll pick up 2. What an end to the innings. Hobson with 40 from 12. The Tigers with a 42 partnership off the last 13 balls.
Well, that target. Jaguars, they need 154 runs in 60 deliveries. Curry, he comes in for Josh Brown. He had an impact in that first match. Picked up 2 wickets in the first over. Can he do it again? Oh, that looks good. And Curry strikes again. He is the man for the moment, and the man with the sleeping hands.
Here he goes. No, it wasn't. Straight ball. Dunk went a bit too across the line. Maybe should have looked to play a little bit straighter.
Dunk goes without scoring. It's 4 for 1. Oh, is that straight? Is that in line? Oh, that slow finger of death means that Raza has got to go.
Lackman had to bowl that ball straight because of the field, and he does. Again, Raza goes too square, a bit like Dunk. Needed to go more mid-on, mid-wicket with this bounce. Skidded on, straight onto the pad.
Raza goes for 1. It's 11 for 2. Well, this should find its way into the boundary. It's come via the edge. Well, he's not got a lot of that one. And a catch taken, a fantastic catch at that. You call that one a beauty?
Like I said earlier, was able to find that good length. He didn't really get his weight forward or back. That's why he just came on the length back and spooned up in the air. Interesting innings from him. 32 for 3. We're about for 16.
This could be another chance. Oh, it's put down. Oh, you wonder if that one was a hot potato for Curry.
It might be miserly. But Van Beek has decided he got smashed. He's going to smash some of the bowlers. Going to have another chance. Van Beek hits it miles in the air. The mullet is underneath it and takes it.
That's a good grab. The previous one was outstanding effort, but this, Van Beek, you look at the reaction from the wife. Yeah, she must not have enjoyed that, but look at that. Oh, in control. Out for 9 of 6, 48 for 4 Jaguars.
Dooley has got the most Daffer News dot balls, and he's now got a couple of wickets and he's on a hat-trick.
Beautifully bowled. Look at that release, the drift, the turn. Yeah, he played it all over that delivery. Golden duck for Terence Hines.
They can keep it down, low full toss, hit in the air just enough. Seeley's got to keep trying. And this is a slower ball into the surface. Should be another simple catch. Well, it was in the end. Andrew Ty juggled it a little bit.
Why not fumble it once before I catch it? Just get everyone excited in the ground. Out for 1. Jaguars in all sorts of trouble. 58, 6 down.
Jaguars, I'm sure, will want a better performance. Again, another wicket simple from Curry into the surface. Seeley tries to pull it. Keeper takes a catch.
You're better off just trying to lift that ball up over the wicket keeper and the third. But you've got to be ready. He's thinking about that shot now. Raymond Seeley out for 24, batted really well.
Slapped straight down the ground by Virendeep Singh. Pulled. This will be a maximum as well. Full and straight. Virendeep's innings of 18 from 6 is over, and Ty is in the wickets again.
And make it 8. From Virendeep. He had to go for it. It's the final over. And he played a little cameo. Out for 18 of 7, 81 for 8 Jaguars.
Full and straight, little bit of swing late on. This will run away for a boundary, but another victory for the Tigers. They've been excellent throughout the day, set a massive target of 153 and eventually kept the Jaguars to just 88 for 8 from their 10 overs. So the Tigers, who won the toss, decide to have a bat first. 153 for 4, Brown with 56, Hobson with 40, Little with 2 for 21, Sikandar Raza 1 for 21 in reply, while they lost early wickets, the Jaguars. 24 for Seeley and Varandeep at the end. Dooley with excellent figures, 2 for 11, Curry with 2 for 12, and a wicket each for Leask and Ty. Means that the Tigers won the game by 65 runs. Welcome back. We're at the Jimmy Powell Oval in Grand Cayman, and we're all set for match 8. Top of the table clash between the Caribbean Tigers up against David Warner's Trailblazers. Weather is set absolutely fine today. We had a little bit of rain yesterday, and we're all set to go for this match 8. Let's get out to the middle. Mike Hazeman is with both captains.
All set for a top-of-the-table clash, this one, the Tigers and the Trailblazers. I've got George Munsey alongside me from the Tigers, David Warner from the Trailblazers, and Rashan Mahanamaf, the match referee. Rashan, welcome again. Righto, George, you got the coin. Heads is the call. Now, that was an early call. The coin was still rolling, you said.
That's 3 in a row, isn't it?
Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, what about your side? You had an interrupted game yesterday, of course. You're up against the Tide now. We've got power hitters. You know them all. Any tricks?
Yeah, look, they've put some, good totals on the board. But, look, obviously we have to go out there and keep batting the way that we've been batting. We've been batting well, executing well, and running hard between wickets. So, look, if you can't get that boundary away, you've got to obviously look to try and score. So, look, we have to put a good total on the board. We know that, but we've just got to play it by ear.
And you've said you're going to bat, and the reason for that?
I just think setting on, on this surface is probably the best way to go. I think when you're chasing totals that are higher than 100, I feel like sometimes there is that little bit of pressure, and I feel like batting first is probably a more comfortable option.
And have you got strategies against these power hitters? I mean, there are a couple of guys hitting them nice and clean. Chris Lim with that broken finger, beautiful yesterday. Any strategies specifically we can look for? You're not going to tell us, I know, but you got some?
Yeah, look.
Actually, tell us some more.
Look, I want to see his X-ray. I don't know if it's broken. But look, yeah, no, I think with George Munsey, obviously a very good reverse sweeper, so we'll look to try and take the ball away from him, give him that option of reverse sweeping. But now, look, they're a quality lineup. They've been, they're in some good form. They are power hitters, but it's those normal change-ups, everything that bowlers do. So we'll have to wait and see.
And what about the team?
Exactly the same team.
Righto. Have fun.
Thanks, Ace.
George, sounds like you're in trouble. Reverse sweeps, they got you covered, everything. You're not worried at all?
No, not really. Look, I backed the boys to go out anyway. I think we would have batted as well, but very happy to go out here and bowl and put on a bit of a show.
Now, what about your change? It must be a happy bunch. Played 3, won 3.
Yeah, no, very good. I'm more pleased about it. It's, a different person every game stepping up. That's a captain's dream. So really happy with where we're at, and now we've got a good challenge today on our hands.
Okay, what about your team?
One change, Herfty's out and Hempy's in.
Okay, good stuff. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Righto. The news in the middle is the Trailblazers have won, and they're going to bat first.
Yep, both sides are confident that they wanted to have a bat first. Warner has decided he does, and he won the toss, and they are unchanged. A powerful top 4 with Warner, Webster and Calder and Wood, and a very good bowling lineup led by the enthusiastic Peter Hatzaglu. Joel, take us through the Tigers.
Well, still kind of a fantastic side, those Tigers. Of course, they're top of the table. Herfed out and Hemp back into this team. George Muncie has led this team well. And he said, you know what, keep a cool head. And they've done just that, of course. They have the likes of Ashley Nerson, Michael Leask as well, somewhere in there. Lakmal has done well with the ball. Romeo Dunker, he's the man with the safe hands. He retains his spot. Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic clash between these two.
To show you where these two are, sitting right at the top. Remember the Trailblazers yesterday, and they had their game washed out, so a point each. Hence why they have got that no result there. But 3 from 3 for the Tigers. A couple of games for the Trailblazers with that 1 win and 1 no result. Win for the Jaguars, they just beat the Lions. We'll see the Strikers in the 3rd game today. And the Lions, well, they're licking their wounds at the moment, back at their hotel. Played 4, lost 4. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we're getting closer and closer to the 2nd game. Welcome back to MAX60 tournament. And if you wonder where we are, we're in the Cayman Islands, and the Grand Cayman Island is the largest of the islands. Georgetown is the capital, and we're at the Jimmy Powell Oval. Beautiful scenes, part of the 7-mile-long beach here in the Cayman Islands, and we're up again. Well, match number 8. It is the Tigers versus the Trailblazers. It's 1st versus 2nd. If you're just joining us, it's David Warner's Trailblazers who won the toss, decided to have a bat first. Trailblazers are, as per, they have been throughout. 1 change for the Tigers, Herf out and Hemp in. So 1 change for the Tigers. Trailblazers are the same team. We're all set to go for this 2nd game of day 3, match 8. Just seen the Jaguars beat the Lions in match number 1. Brad Curry will take the new ball, left armour. We saw Mitch McClenaghan get a couple of wickets early on, a bit of shape. It was a heavy storm around about 5 AM this morning. May have just added a little bit to the surface. But it's been such a good pitch here throughout the first 2.5 days. Just a little bit of a delay, that's all it is. The umpires are out there with a Just had to make sure they got everything in place. Should be a good game, this, Joel.
More than a good game, I guarantee you that, based on the performances that these two sides have put up. Look out to see whether or not Brad Curry takes a wicket in his first over. He's done it each time he's grabbed the ball. Can he do it here again?
Well, he just lost his run up there a little bit. So instead of trying to bowl it, he's quite right just to stop and start again.
How often has that happened to you, Dominic?
Oh, a lot throughout my career. Hop and a jump. I look like a triple jump. Athlete at times. Up and down. Oh, nice start. That's what you want as a captain, is to hit the length. You can see Warner there, even though that he could hear that ball hit the stumps. He wanted to go again straight away. We've said it throughout the tournament so far. His running, his anticipation, his shots, his ability just to put the fielders under pressure.
He's really had that intensity, Warner, especially with that running, turning twos into threes, ones into twos. It's very important in the shorter formats like this T10, just 60 balls.
Right on! A nice line. Shout out to the lunch that we got today. We got some beautiful lunch here, but also the fact that we've just got a little bit of biryani. Wow, it is beautiful. I think it's come from our hotel. Arslan, who's the chef there, congratulations. What a biryani.
Yeah, I saw you having a long conversation with him this morning, and I wonder if that's why we have the food here.
Nice bit of chicken in there as well.
Probably might be the most competitive match that we have here, just because of the fact of how these teams have played. Tigers have been able to restrict batters at the top of the order.
Yeah, you can hear George Munsey shout lovely. He's right, because he's putting somebody who has scored fluently throughout his first 3 games, 11 from 11, and then that 82 from 36 is a tall batter. Nice combination between right hand, left hand. Tall batter likes to hit down the ground, whereas Warner likes to get low in his stance and pull and cut. And he puts bowlers under pressure. Take you back to that 82, Joel. Easy for me to say. It was a good performance.
Yeah, more than a good performance. You would take that any time in the T10. Really put the bowlers under the pump. Was good when it was full. Fantastic when it was short. All in all, a good innings from him. Can he show signs of that here today? Can he raise that bat?
Oh, yes, no. Never a good sound or a good call. But end of a good over from Curry. 3 without loss.
Nice stuff from Curry. First over done, it's 3 for 9.
Right arm over to your Webbers. Thank you, mate. That middle. That's it.
Same team for the Trailblazers for match 8. 1 change for the Tigers. Hemp in. Hurft out. Sri Lankan Lakmal then. Sharanga Lakmal. bowled well so far. A little bit expensive in his second game. He's bowled well. He's taken wickets early on. He'll be put under pressure with these two, though.
These two have been the perfect pair. Blackmal and Curry at the top of the order with the ball. It's interesting to see the length that they're bowling here at the start as well. If you think back to match number 7 this morning, Lions were on the fuller side of things. Here now, Tigers opting to bowl back of a length. Blackmal picked up some wickets in his first 2 matches since then. Still been economical.
I think they've got their line spot on at the moment. Both Curry and Blackmal are just not allowing them to get their hands through the ball, so they're going to have to probably change a little bit. We've seen Webster try and open up that offside and hit down the ground, and at the moment they're trying to push the ball back in at him.
That's what you want as a bowler, asking batters to take that additional risk. He's been very tight with the lines at the moment, and once again that length as well. A change in the field. Mid-wicket drops back onto the boundary. The man sweeping in the cover boundary comes in now. Probably will continue to be straight. Probably middle and leg or so.
And that one just outside. And a little bit of swing as well. Haven't seen too much of that in the first 9 deliveries, but this one just swung away.
Yeah, just a bit of late movement as well. Away from him either side. Third man, it would have raced away into the boundary. Just 2 runs coming from the over so far.
Careful mentioning late movement with these batters. Oh, it'll be a minefield again soon. You see, he's just a little bit more uncomfortable trying to heave it over the leg side. And that's good as well. Stop the 2s. So the plans, the first 10 balls, spot on by the Tigers.
To you a bit. Center.
Working quite well indeed. We talked about the fact that that Mao dropped back onto that deep mid-wicket boundary. You saw Bo Webster looking to make the adjustment, probably trying to open up that offside. Blackmal followed him. Good stuff.
Oh, this one swung in as he got it. Oh, I thought he picked out long on then. Ty tried. Again, a little bit of swing. Think of the angle he's created from coming around. And nearly picked up Warner then.
Heart in your mouth type moments there. For a second you thought it would have carried. Still did well to get his body behind it though. Quite awkward in terms of that type of bounce. Especially when you're on the boundary.
So change obviously has come back over now for this last ball. 4 runs from the first 5. He'll probably get away with this. It just should be a single, so a decent over to finish the power play. 5 from it, 2 overs are gone, and the Trailblazers are 8 without loss.
Left arm round.
Up. Fracture. Head it.
Patrick Dooley, who is up there in the Dafa News dot balls of the tournament so far, I know that. And he's taken wickets. 3rd over, and obviously because we're out of the power play, interesting that Warner and Webster didn't take that floating batting power play. They've kept it under their hat for the minute. Let's have a look at the Dafa News dot balls so far. He's not. Curry has gone above him because of that first over. Let's see how many Dooley can get in these 2 overs.
Tempted to say, can he Dooley it?
Well, any dot ball against these two is like gold dust. This is slapped on the offside. Good fielding again. And a loud call from Warner. He's still looking for 3.
Yeah, just talking about that power play at the end of 2, 8 without loss.
Almost 1 for the over. You going it, Dawes?
Just having a listen here at the moment.
Yeah!
Loud call.
Back it. Great work.
Yeah, that's good as well, because he's just firing it in at his leg stump, and with 3 fielders out on the boundary, it's just all of a sudden put this partnership under a bit of pressure. It is quite an unusual action. Uses both arms to get momentum, to get to the crease.
Yeah, we heard captains talk about the fact that they've struggled to put together tactics. And sometimes it's struggling to put together tactics when a bowler has an action like that. But no, they've really bowled to their plans, and you look at the fact that 8 without loss at the end of the power play, the lowest power play score for these Trailblazers.
Yeah, you just sense something's going to give. Got to be a boundary or a wicket soon. Now, I'm sure we'll have to check that. Was his foot over the line? Was he in the air? It's good commitment.
Yeah, good commitment indeed, and that's what you need to back up your bowlers with a start like this. Was his foot over? Where is it? Yeah, that's 4. Unfortunately, that left foot has undone the good work. Would have taken a good effort. Signal there now.
Yeah, Hobson tried. He's trying to make sure he's keeping his feet inside, and then his foot grounded on the other side. Doesn't matter whether it is the cushioning or the rope, it's got to be inside. So a boundary, so a little bit of a release. Does he go again? Oh, that's good. You can hear the shout. Listen to the shout and the confidence and the understanding between the two. End of the 3rd, 18 without loss.
That is the end of over number 3, the Trailblazers on 18 for 9. New bowler for the Tigers from the Jimmy Power end. Give it up for number 29, Michael Leask.
Michael Leask to bowl the 4th over, and the Trailblazers are just under a little bit of pressure here. Remember Warner, what he said at the toss, we like to set a score, set a total. At the moment, their plans, how they bowled in that power play and how the 2 spinners have come on right now, even though they haven't got a wicket, Joel, you just sense the Tigers have just got a bit of control of this game at the moment.
Yeah, definitely have a stranglehold on the Trailblazers' flow at the moment. Haven't been able to get any momentum into the innings just yet.
Oh, Leaskey's so good.
And if he's kind of bowling like that, clear plans from these Tigers. It's probably why they're top of the table at the moment.
Well, I may have to just bowl that one again. I think he thought, was Warner going to come down, so he just went slower and wider. Loves a sweep. Loves the sweep. Got it on the full. And boundary, a much needed boundary for David Warner.
Probably undone a bit by the movement of David Warner. A very early initial movement going across to that off stuff. Opens up the leg side. Didn't help that was a full toss as well from Leask. That's a boundary. How many more can he get?
That's well bowled. A little bit slower, a little bit loopier.
Can't get into that length at all. Top of that table, Daphne's most fours. He's at the crease right now. David Warner.
Well, in the end, that was good from Munsey behind the stumps. As he tries to fire it down the leg, and he's just got to try and get a hand on it to stop it running away.
Yes, come on! Hit me, Leslie, hit me, boy!
Warner just started to just jog and then got a sprint on. So a better over for the Trailblazers. 11 from it. 4 overs are done. 29 without loss.
Good this, lad.
The biggest over so far was that last over. The 11 from it. And they need more of that. Dooley with his second and last over. Conceded 10 from his first. You just see that Warner is trying to hit this out of the park. They know they're just slightly behind and they just need a couple of good overs.
Say slightly, but I think that is being quite kind. They're some distance away from where they need to be, you would say, at this stage of Trailblazers. Haven't yet been able to get one or two over those ropes. Probably feeling the pressure at the moment.
Yes, Paddy. Yes, Dawes. So good, Dawes.
Top edge. I think he gets this fine enough. And it does get it fine enough. A couple of bounces and get a boundary.
Not over the ropes, but still will bring a smile to the face of Bo Webster. Not totally in control of that one, in fact, probably off the back of the bat. A hard effort there by Romeo Dunker. Man of the match yesterday.
Down the ground, I think he thought he got that a little bit too well. That would fly all the way to long off. It didn't, so just got a single.
Yeah, just looking at that ball coming up the hand of Dooley. Yeah, just the last 3 fingers. That's where that ball hung quite some time.
6 runs from the first 4. Warner's thinking, where's my boundary option? Is he going to go leg side? Oh, he's trying that reverse switch hit. I think this goes all the way. I think it'll have to be checked. I think this goes all the way for 6. What a shot this is from Warner.
You know they needed it, and those signs say it, yeah. Needed a 6, needed to clear the ropes. Needed to get a bit inventive as well. Went for that reverse, got all of it. The first one that actually comes out the middle of the bat as well. Probably dropped factually too short as well on that occasion from Dooley. Probably premeditating or anticipating what Warner would have done on that occasion and got it wrong.
Well, I said it was a switch hit. It wasn't, because he didn't switch his hands over, so it's a reverse sweep. Plays it right-handed, but with a left-handed grip. So we'd call it a switch hit if he swapped his hands over. He didn't do that. What he did do, he got low and helped it on its way. So 12 runs, ball left to go of Dooley's spell. 22 from 1.5 so far.
Oh, down.
And that will end up 22 as well. Good fielding from Dooley. End of the 5th. 41 without loss.
At the end of the over from Mr. Dooley at the halfway stage, the Trailblazers now 41 on.
I think what they've done so well here is they haven't panicked and they've got this run rate up nicely. I want to explain why this was hit so well by David Warner. Spent an entire season in his late teens batting as a right-hander in club cricket. His coach thought he could give that a go for a while, and he thought he'd do it and give it a go to strengthen both sides of his game, and that's why he hit that so easily. He's pretty talented.
Oh, so good, Liski.
Down the ground just for one.
If you think about it, Hazy, most people struggle to try and bat one way. If you can do it both ways, you've got to be special, and that's why he's been so special over the years.
Important time now, the next few overs. That's been smashed, and far enough for 6. He will dine out on those, that's for sure. Won't need a second invitation at all.
He's sensational. Just sensational, David Warner. We often find with the big players, with the best players in the world, the awareness they have and the able to predict what the bowler is going to do is often better than other players, and that's why they become so special.
And therefore he's so imposing to bowl too. That's another full toss. Straight back at Blisk, and Warner was very annoyed with himself. He didn't get that past him for more.
He's got all aspects covered. David Warner, he can hit you from the crease, he can step out.
It's in the end bounced a bit and hit him in the helmet.
You're good, he was wearing a helmet. A lot of times we see players batting with cap on, especially against spinners. And look at that bounce. Came from nowhere. Hitting him flush on the grill. Very lucky. Warner wearing a helmet. But still he'll have to go through a concussion check. That's the norm.
Yeah, I think at bottom of the grill, actually. I think that's what it hit in the end. But yeah, they need to just check him. I wonder if there's any connection off the forearm in the process also. But the medics are on their way. A bit of extra bounce. Gets nice and low. It might have been rolling up the arm and then onto the grill as well. But still, it's a full-on hit from a spinner, admittedly. He's a tough nut. He won't worry too much about that.
He seems okay. The questions, the regular questions are asked. And if you can, just to make sure that he's absolutely fine, there's no concussion. And David Warner looks completely fine. As you said, he's a tough cookie.
It's quite interesting, you know. They have there's a series of questions they have to ask, and it's a process they go through. I don't know exactly. I was told at some stage what the questions are, but there was a series of questions. And they also in this situation right now, they also test the players, the individual's personality to make sure it's normally there. Now, they got David laughing quite early in that whole process, which is his normal personality in that sort of situation. So it all seems okay.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't ask me what questions are asked. I wouldn't be able to answer that. We'd never get hit in the helmet.
Here's the partnership at the moment. It's been tidy stuff. But they didn't panic at all. They started off a little bit slowly, but these two guys can pick it up pretty quickly. 48 of 36.
But also what a lot of cricketers can learn from this innings of David Warner and Bob Webster. You mentioned correctly, they didn't panic. Even though they didn't get a lot of runs in the first 3 overs, they believed in the process, they believed in their ability, that at some point we can get those boundaries. And they've done that brilliantly. And now they've got a perfect foundation for not just for themselves, for the batters to come later on as well.
Right, here we go again. All set. That's sliced, and it's going to be out. He wasn't happy with that at all, David Warner. Just sliced that away. Soft dismissal in the end. And he now has to depart after all that hard work and a bit of a knock on the grill.
He is not a happy man, David Warner, right now. Again, that ball bouncing a bit more than he expected. Also, hitting the splice of the bat. An easy catch for extra cover. And look at that reaction. Yeah, he wanted to play a good knock. He was well set. In the process, dropped the bat twice as well. Out for 24 of 17. Trailblazers, 48 for 1.
For the Trailblazers, it is Jaguars.
That's off stump. He's right arm round to you. 1 delivery to come.
Man. Sorry. This one. MP, slightly, please.
Jack Woods arrived in the middle, and that's fired leg side, and that's going to be an unforced error.
Yeah, what you don't want to do is give freebies, and those are 5 freebies for the Trailblazers in a very healthy position. That was a nothing delivery, really. And as a keeper, you can't do a lot.
Wicket, and then that delivery. He'll be annoyed with himself, Leask, I'm sure, because he's leaked runs. 13 off that over, but a wicket of Warner, 54 for 1.
Guys, it's you, mate. What do you think I called for you?
4 overs to go now, 54 for 1. Webster is looming large. All 2 metres of him. That's how tall he is. Not out 22 at the moment. Wood himself played beautifully in the last game as well. He actually rescued the Trailblazers. They were in a bit of trouble when he came to the party. And they got just 107, so it was a little bit low from what they were hoping to get. And then it was a no result. The rain came in, which is disappointing for both teams. So it might have been a nice game, that one. Curry. Top first over from Curry.
They batted beautifully. Wood, Jack Wood, 40 of 17, and that again. David Warner ruffled with that delivery. And the next delivery. Oh my God, he said after playing that shot. Knew it straight away that he's going to get out.
Jack is out of his crease by some distance. And also batting outside off stump. Hammered away to the sweeper.
Yeah, a lot of times the batters do that because they want to show the bowler the leg stump so that they try and target their leg, try and go for that Yorker. with the fine leg inside the 30-yard circle, it's an opportunity. You get a little tickle, you can pick up boundary. So it's all mind games. The batters and the bowlers play with each other. He's still there. Bo Webster. He's been outstanding in this competition so far with his long levers. Plenty of sixes and fours for him as well.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Curry to try and shut down Bo Webster. Tried to go the wide option on that occasion, but a little bit too wide.
A lot of times the bowlers take that option when they're a bit worried about bowling straight or staying close to the batter's arc, hence trying to go really wide of the off stump. If you got to go wide, he's got to go full as well.
Slice that time, and that's going to run away for a boundary. Such a sweet time of the ball by Webster. They did into the middle of the bat, but it screamed away.
Yeah, that was nicely timed. Lovely shot, and look at those wrists, the way he opens those wrists and finds the gap with perfection. On 26 of 19, yeah, he's a dangerous player to bowl to.
They need to get a couple of good overs here. It's a bit of an option here. Come back for the third. Correction for the second. Nope, they decide against it. Only the single. Good stuff from Curry.
Yeah, so far 7 of this over. It's all about the final 2 deliveries, isn't it? You got to finish well. Doesn't matter what you have done at the start of the over. It's all about finishing well in the MAX60 or when you're playing the shorter format.
Well, it's nicely bowled too. Can't do too much with that. Really good stuff from Curry. He's done a fine job. He's just conceded 11 runs off 1 ball shy of completing his spell.
A wonderful spell from him. And it's all boils down to your execution. It's never easy when you got the likes of David Warner, Bo Webster in front of you. But so far he's been brilliant.
He wants to close it down, I'm sure. That's hit pretty well. And it's going to go for 4. Such is the strength of Bo Webster and the reach that he's got. So 12 off that over in the end. That's pretty good. 7 gone, 66 for 1.
You also look at where he hits the ball. He meets it, it's so much in front of him. Because of his long levers, he's managed to hit that ball between mid-wicket and long on. Not many players can do that.
So 9.5 pretty much at this stage. They continue the same rate, gets them to 95. They need to step on and get to around about 14-0 from here, I think, to get close to the 110 mark. This is the batting power play that's now been enforced. And this could be dangerous with Wood and Webster at the crease.
Yeah, Andrew Ty. But whenever he has bowled so far in this competition, he's managed to get a wicket in the first over. So that's exactly what they're expecting of him again. It's a good time to take that floating power play.
They could have actually taken him 1 more over, but they've decided to go this route right now, and I think that's right, to really kick him into the last couple of overs, because they do need some big runs. If they can get 15 or maybe even close to 20 off this over, that'll do them the world of good. Missed out on that occasion. He was, I think, anticipating that shorter delivery from Ty, but Ty's a tough bowler to get after.
It's just the length he bowls, his variations, the change of pace. He uses it very smartly. Andrew Ty picked up a lot of wickets in this competition, but it'll be interesting what length he bowls to Webster, because if he goes short, that's going to go the distance against him.
Yeah, only 2 allowed outside the circle, of course, on this power play. Oh, it's in the slot, that one. He's got it through. That's been hammered for 4. That's a very fine shot from Webster.
It's just remarkable. The way he's batting in this tournament, hard to bowl. And look at his footwork. Keeps his left leg open. That allows him to go either side of the pitch. When you're looking to go big, that's the position you need to be as a batter.
And when he's in form, and the reach that he's got is really tough to bowl to. Loves playing that shot as well, but he's annoyed with the fact that he's got it straight to the fielder.
Yeah, he's so disappointed. But that's the delivery he was eyeing, he was looking for. He loves it there. Webster, usually that goes sailing over the fielders, but on that occasion, maybe because of the lack of pace, couldn't time it as well as he would have liked. Jack Jarvis, who's ready to come in at some point.
3 balls left in this over. That's hammered. Got underneath that, and that has gone. Pick the bones out of that one. It's in the construction site.
Just tremendous batting. Again, look at that position. A bit too predictable, I would say, from Andrew Ty. As a batter, you know what's coming. He's going to go slightly short, dig into the surface. And look, I hope they pick up the ball on that occasion. There are plenty of rocks we saw yesterday which looked like a ball. Still waiting. They might have to change the ball on this occasion.
Yeah, new balls, please. So 6 off that has got Bo Webster up that Duffernews most 6s list a little bit. He's joining Hobson and also Corey Anderson now, so he's broken away from Jack Wood. Yeah, they've given that up. Is that it, Abby? Is that it?
I think, yeah, I would prefer to bowl with that at the moment rather than a cricket ball. Promise it'll be harder to hit.
Construction worker's going to arrive tomorrow morning for work, or after lunch maybe, and get a surprise of his life with a cricket ball.
And you can't even claim a bat from the makers saying it's not good enough.
Right, 2 balls left in this over. 12 from it so far. Pressure on Ty. Over the top. Might be able to come back for the second. No, decide against that.
Come on, it's the last ball of the floating power play. Webster's not going to let it go. He wants to be on strike for the final delivery of the floating power play. As a batter, you're always counting hazy, aren't you?
Some better than others.
Yeah, a lot of players have played a lot of matches. The moment it was the 5th ball, they knew to hit, they had to take a single.
That's good. That's very good indeed. That's gone for 6. Straight down the ground. 6 runs. What a way to sign off that over. So they have got a big one in the end. Couple of 6s takes us to 19 in that one. 8 gone. 85 for 1.
Sensational batting. Again, the position he gets into. Oh, it looks easy, but it's not. Magic from Webster.
You want him back and him up or not?
2 overs to go. 14, and each of those gets them to 115 pretty much. I reckon that might be the target in the back of their mind.
That's a very healthy target if they can get there. It's not going to be easy for the Tigers.
Luckmal's first over went for 5 only. That's a wide to start.
Jack Wood again doing what we discussed earlier, Hazy, showing that leg stump to the bowler and asking him to go for that Yorker, the leg stump Yorker. And trying to do so, a lot of times you're going to give extra runs in terms of wides and also an opportunity for the batter, if he can any bat on that one, pick up easy boundaries because the fine leg is inside the 30-yard circle.
Top of the table clash, this one. 1 versus 2. Such an important last 2 overs in this innings. They've lost 1 wicket only. Tigers have been superb. Played 3, won 3. Net run rate is outstanding. Trailblazers have played 2, 1-1. Full toss. Maybe tried to hit it too hard. Is it going to go for 4? Yeah, it is. That's good enough. So still just 1 ball bowled, and they've got 5 on the board.
Yeah, I just feel Lakmal is falling into his trap of going for those low Yorkers towards the leg stump. He's standing outside the off, giving him a sighter for his leg stump. That's nicely played. Look, again, Lakmal trying to hit that leg stump. Very smart from Wood.
And all batsmen, when they're looking to score runs towards the end of an innings, not all, most, will try and score runs on the leg side. That's how they generally like to go. Sure, Wood will be thinking the same way. And that's why he's tried to go as wide as possible. He's gone far too wide.
Yeah, there's a lot of mind games. Look how he's standing. You can easily see the middle and the leg stump. So as a bowler, you're thinking, oh, there is my opportunity to try and hit that leg stump. But it's such a difficult ball to execute. And as a batter, you know exactly what you're doing with the fine leg inside the circle. You know you get a tickle, you're going to pick up a boundary. So it's just making him bowl to your strength as a batter.
And basically, Lakmal can't bowl anything at around about just outside off stump because he's going to work it on the onside. Well, he slammed that and he's opened the blade a little bit and he's hit that over cover for 6. What a shot that is. That is magnificent work.
He's carrying on from where he left in the previous game where he got 40 of 17 and now he's on 21 of 19 and look at, because of that footwork now, Lakman doesn't know where to bowl to him. If you try and go too wide, he's giving extras. I think he's got to go short. He's got to dig into the surface, try and make him do something different.
They've got a chance to get to 120 now. Last over in this one with still 4 balls to go in this over. Full toss. Back at the foot of Lakmal. They should better come back for 2. No, just the 1.
It looks like he's hurt his finger. He's got his hand to it, Lakmal. He's just holding those fingers. Yeah, that's a hard nut. If it hits you flush on the fingers, it does hurt a lot. But stopped a few runs of his own bowling. As long as there is no injury. It's very good batting. Excellent batting from Webster and Wood. 98 for 1. Now with 9 more deliveries in hand, he can easily get to that 120, which is a very good score.
The issue for Lakmal now to Webster is what length does he bowl? He's got away with that. Was outside that blue line, but Webster moved across as well.
Well executed. Difficult, but well executed. So far 14 dot in this innings. And look, because he moved outside the off stump, his toe is around that 6th stump. Hence, the line moved and good decision. Got to give something to the bowler.
It's a great finish. Top finish at the moment. He's got to keep going. It's a top finish right now. Those last 2 deliveries from Lakmal. 1 ball to go now. 99 on the board.
But as a batter, you know what's coming. Because the field he's got a short fine and a square leg, so there's no way he can go short here. He'll have to go full. As a bowler, Lakmal, yeah, you can always double bluff the batter. But I think with that field, he's got to go outside off stump Yorkers or on the stump Yorker.
Last ball of the 9th over. Full toss. Tried to smash it out of the park and lost his shape, unfortunately, for Wood. 14 off the over, 9 gone. 99 for 1. That was just a really good comeback in that over from Sarunga Lakmal. He had a couple of wides in it earlier, 4 and also a 6. Then he had 4 hard balls to bowl. He only went for 2 in the last 4 balls, which meant that only 14 off that over, and it could have been maybe plus 20 by some distance.
Yeah, it sounds really strange when somebody's gone for 14 and we say he's come back really strongly in that over. It just shows that how crucial every run is in this format, in the MAX60. That over goes for 20-25. They're on 105. Every run is so crucial.
So the partnership 51 of 23 balls. Tie, last over. Oh, that's just picked up sweetly. Good tag teamwork to the result.
Yeah, what shots we've seen from him so far. And 100 up with that to a 45 for Webster of just 27, and the shots he has played, the authority he has shown in that innings. Just unbelievable power hitting from him.
He's got that sort of double back lift, which suits him nicely. Now that's gone through. Inside edge. It's going to be a teaser to the boundary. Just stopped. And 3 the end.
George Munsey, he should have done a better job with that one. Every run is crucial. He's the skipper, and that's a lovely save. Saving a run for his side. Every run is going to be crucial in this encounter. And good from Lakmal as well to follow him up all the way to the boundary.
Good from our cameras too to pick that up so well from on top of the scaffolding. Full toss. Good stuff from Andrew Ty. He's a specialist in these situations.
It's such a hard ball to go after. It's a low full toss. To get under it, as a batter, you've got to get a lot of things right. So far, just 6 in the first 3 deliveries, and 3 of them came in terms of buys.
3 balls left. Oh, that's a freebie. That's leg side. He's just slapped that away for 6 runs into the beach.
And he brings up his 50 as well with that 6. Bo Webster, 54 for him again of 29. Oh, they've got some cheese on their heads. Looks lovely. But look how deep he goes into that crease. He knows that the Yorker's coming. And in trying to bowl a Yorker as a bowler, sometimes you do have that risk of bowling a full toss. And that was easy picking.
One for 1. Another full toss. Again, tried to hit that a little bit too hard, I think. Good stuff from Andrew Ty. A little bit of variation from him.
Yeah, he bowls that delivery, which is so hard to pick. Because there's no real change in the arm action or in the grip of the ball. And it's not even knuckle delivery. He holds it normally, but the way he releases it, the ball comes a lot later. He's got a split finger on the ball, which just slows the pace down.
That's beautifully bowled. Full toss, slap square, and that's gone for 4. So that's a nice way to finish. They have got 116 on the board, so I think they're going to be pretty pleased with that. Yesterday they got 107, and it was going to be a tight game. I think this is just above par, only just though. Mind you, they're up against the Tigers, who have got such a powerhouse batting lineup.
Yeah, this is marvelous batting. Again, using the depth of the crease, the timing, the placement. What a cameo is played for his team again. Jack Wood, 40 of 17 in the previous game, 27 of 13. Today, strike rate of 207, 68-run partnership between these two. And they've really taken their team to a very healthy score here.
Yeah, it's really good work from these guys, and there's still more in the tank, I think, for the Trailblazers, because they only lost the 1 wicket. But again, we've seen some terrific form from Webster, who was terrific with another fine knock, following up from his 82 in the first game, 55 unfinished in this one, off just 30 balls. So he certainly is making a serious impact into MAX60. As we have a look at what the Boca Raton Trailblazers did, Webster not out 55 off 30. Warner, the only one dismissed for 24, and Wood was swing from ball 1 when he arrived, 27 off 13, and the rest of the guys weren't needed. So 116 is their total.
That just shows what a big difference it makes when your openers are in form and when they set the tone for the rest of the team. And if you talk about bowling, pretty much everyone expensive, just 1 wicket, the lone wicket for Leisk. Apart from that, Curry was pretty good, just 15 of his 2 overs. Dooley, touch expensive, he's been brilliant so far in this competition, going at 11, but Andrew Ty goes for 36 of his 2.
And I think Lucknow did a pretty good job also in that final over that he bowled. So that's the target. The Tigers need that to go 4 out of 4, 117 in 60 balls. We're going to take a break. We'll be back shortly.
I've got Bo Webster alongside of me, 6'7" and 2 meters. He's told me exactly. Bo, another 50 in this tournament. How much harder was this one in comparison to your first?
Yeah, definitely a bit more of a grind. I think the wickets are slowing down as the week goes on, and a pretty nice bowling attack there. We took some medicine early and luckily capitalised late with some excellent hitting from Woody.
Pretty much an innings of two halves almost. What worked for you in the back half of your innings?
Yeah, we just knew the ball was going to get a touch older and stop being as inconsistent. A bit more pace on the ball. A couple of guys up top with not much pace was kind of hard. And then we got AJ at the back there with a bit more pace and a few more of those guys. So it was a tough innings and a bit of a grind, but I think we're pretty happy with the result.
And finally, looking at the total on the board, you know, what's key to defending this one?
Yeah, I think definitely that big side out into the wing there is definitely the way to go. It's into the teeth of the breeze, and we've seen a lot of guys get caught this tournament trying to clear it. So hopefully some of their big boys can think they can do it and hit a few up the chute for us.
Final one for you off cricket. Ever fancy playing basketball?
I tried when I was younger. Useless. Nah, never again.
And thanks a lot, Bo, and all the best in this innings.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely stick to playing, because that second 50 has given the Trailblazers that target of 117 set for the Caribbean Tigers. Can they knock them off and still keep that undefeated place they are at the top of the league? We'll take a quick break. On the other side will be that run chase. Welcome back. We are halfway through the second game in day 3. 116 is where the Trailblazers got to off their 10 overs. Only David Warner was the man out. The 24. Good partnership between Webster and Wood. 68 from 29. Impact player. Calder is out. Davidson is in. The impact player is in straight away. 3 from 3 then. The Tigers, and they've got a target to chase down. I was listening to Mike Hazeman a little bit earlier, and he said he thinks it's just about par, maybe slightly over par. So let's see how this plays. You just heard Bo Webster say that he thinks that the ball may be just sticking in the surface a little bit, slowing down. Jasper Davidson, an impact player. So can David Warner get his troops to defend this 117? Well, we're all set to go then.
It starts with 1.
Opening the bowling for the Trailblazers with the new ball, it is Jaguars.
Chris Lind there, probably eager to get himself into this contest. We saw what he did yesterday. Quite insane, that performance from him. Oh, that looks close. Not out.
Munsey down towards the bowler. Jarvis can't believe it, but I think he's too far down. This will tell us a little bit more. Look how far he is down. Not a lot going with it because it pitches about 2 or 3 inches outside leg stump as well.
This time gets a little too far down that leg side. Just wonder, how does he go about looking to bowl at a man in form like Munsey?
Well, you can see straight away, and I think that's what the Tigers did well against Webster and Warner early on, is their lines. They went very tight to them. You can see that Jarvis is trying to stay leg stump. Warner talked about he's going to try and stop Munsey reversing and sweeping.
Can't stop that. One bounce over the ropes. First boundary for them.
Straight into the bar. Lovely time to be in there at 2:30 local time. Short delivery. Helped on its way. Beautiful.
Ball has gone for a bit of a break. Bit of a beverage. All to be the ball at this time.
Well, it's important you rehydrate in these hot conditions, Joel.
This one's gone up. And falls safely. Should come back for 2. What's your beverage of choice in this heat?
Of course, that's an obvious one. It is water. And anybody out there, when you're in these hot conditions, it's water only.
This time in front of square. Result though the same. Another boundary.
Many left-handers miss out on that hip pocket, do they? Trying to keep that straight line, but fortunately it's just the length. Never stops talking, does he, Abby? I reckon he may be a chef because he's ate about 6 times today already. He's looking for his 7th dinner.
See him warming up though, a bit of a shake of the hip, Abby. Might see you on the field pretty soon. Goes the opposite direction to Munsey. Have to tell yourself, pressure on at the moment, especially given that we're in the power play.
Cross does well there, you know. That's a wide delivery.
Thought you were going to say he got across to that one.
Crisscross.
He's got all of that and more. My goodness gracious me. 6 to close it. 19 without loss.
'77 Daffy News Tournament 60s so far. And just watch the backlift, watch the follow through. It's like a golf shot. It's beautiful. Straight on top of the DJ booth. Got to get your music right or they're going to come after you. Try Return of the Mac, Mark Morrison. It's a great song.
These Tigers, they've put in a fantastic performance.
Off and running, that's what they are. I'll tell you now. That's why they are sitting top of the table. They know how to look at a target, assess what's needed, and then go after the bowling. I like this from Warner, though. I do like it because the glue, as we call him, Hatzaglu. He likes bowling in power plays.
I wish I had that last name. I'll be honest. It's pretty cool, that last name. Hatzaglu. Into bowling this power play. Brong has been a spectator so far.
Oh yeah. Dead ball. Yes, let's go, boys.
Oh, what is that? I can tell you what it is. It's a wide.
Well, I'm just picking up on the stump, Mike. A couple of things to look out for is there a stumping chance? It doesn't look like it. And the keeper and the glue say he's hit it. He's got a bit of bat on it. Well, if he's got a bit of bat on it, what a catch. It's given a wide. That's okay. Stumping not out. Let's see whether there is a little bit of bat on it.
No questions about this one. It hits the rope, and the runs keep coming.
Let's just... Can we hear anything? Not sure. It was a typical Aussie. Come on, mate. He's hit it.
Nearly slipped that one through.
Yeah, well done, Woody. Nice work.
Couldn't help but notice the previous delivery. Warner went for a bit of seat there.
It was a good piece of fielding. It wasn't so nice for the glue, and the ball just rolled to him.
Check center, please. You happy for me to direct it away? On the tree, I reckon. Right arm over to you. Woody.
Just slid off the surface, darted away. Going to see those boys coming up in action very soon. The strikers put together some good performances in this tournament so far.
I don't know.
They'll be up against the Jaguars, who lost a little earlier this morning. This could be the downfall of Munzi. And unfortunately is put down. Took a good effort, but in the end he's pilled it.
Well, Jenner was wide at long on. Tries to get in. It's a good effort in the end. He gets there. Two hands to it, and it just pops out. Good camera work. I reckon that's Tex down there. One of the slips cameras.
Was that another one? Dick stick in the hand. Found its way into the boundary.
No glue on his left hand. There is Tex. Keep watching Tex. Good. Just gets the left paw on this. Look. Just couldn't keep hold of it. So a couple of tough chances for the Trailblazers. The Tigers, they're just coming out here. The cage is open.
It's all happening here. Not short of excitement, this replay.
Well, the run rate is down now to just over 10s. They're up at nearly 17 and a half. It's a way to go about it. Be interested to see if they take the floater now. I mean, the floating power play. Would they take it? Would they hold?
That is out of the top drawer. As sweet as it gets. My wowzers, the end of 2. They love it. 38 without loss.
This is probably one of the best shots I've seen in the tournament so far, because he just doesn't look to overhit it. Brown just uses power and just opens himself up. Extension of the arms. Flies it all the way. 19 from that second over in the power play. And they are off and running. Only need under 10s now to win it from here.
They tried the glue experiment, but unfortunately it did not stick. 38 without loss. That's one happy looking worm there, I tell you. 79 needed from 48, and problems for the Trailblazers.
From the other end now, for the Trailblazers is Jaguars.
Up and over. Entertainment right here at the Jimmy Powell Oval.
I reckon that was decent fielding as well. Hands up high to stop that going over and into the car park. It's a good shot again. Bit of pace, bit of bounce. It's a cut over backward point. Intentional to get it high and get it up and over that infield. Munsey is 27 from 9. Brown 12 from 4.
This could be the end of the damage. It is. Oh, it's spilled. Oh, the groceries have fallen out of the cart again.
Well, the one thing that perhaps Munsey could have done is actually run a bit harder. I think they could have got 2 there. I think when he hits it, he just thinks, I'm gone. I'm gone here. Look, his head's down. This was always going to be difficult because he doesn't get all of it. And again, gets himself into the position, maybe closes his hands a little bit too early and spills another. It's all going the Tigers' way at the moment.
Fortune favors the brave at the moment. The Tigers are the bravest of them all. Is this one going to be taken? Nope. Take it in the car park. Take it out of the ground.
49 they are from 15 deliveries. Beautiful shot again. Correction, 18 deliveries they are. And a few wides. This is a way of killing off a side early on in a run chase. Go at them, pick your right options to hit the bowlers and where you're going to hit the bowlers.
Brute force this is, and the fastest 50 of the competition thus far.
Keep your eye on the height as well. The umpires may just check the height. Is it over waist height? We've seen a lot of these deliveries, 86s so far in the tournament. Let's look at it. Is it over waist height? Is it over waist height? Close. I'd say no, but I'm not umpire. Giving it the benefit of the doubt, it's slightly just underneath, but it's still a great shot from Brown. 3 maximums for Brown at the moment. For me, that is fine. It's on its way down. 55 from 19 deliveries. 117 they're trying to chase down. And they're nearly halfway already, and we're only in the 3rd.
Wouldn't want to be that ball. Josh Brown, top of the list. Daffy News, most 6s. That ball is taking a beating. Must have been a naughty ball.
As they say in baseball, all bases are covered at the moment. At the moment, the Tigers are just a little tap away or a home run from winning this game. It's just been such a dominant performance. Yes, they could have lost a couple of wickets. Those are the sort of chances you've got to take.
Catches win matches, they say, or at least put you with a chance to win the match. How much will those two and a half chances cost them? It's cost them 55. 62 now needed from 44. Gets it wrong again. In fact, no, this time. Brilliant work. They've held on to one, and that's wicket down.
Well, you have to just have a look. Yes, I think the catch is okay, but what about the height? Think about the height. The square leg umpire is going to have to probably just ask the third umpire here to have a look at this. I think the catch, as we saw this morning from Logan van Beek, excellent. Off balance, catch it, and stop for 6, remember. So let's go through the process. Front foot, fine. Let's have a look at the height now, square on. Have a look at the height, square on. I think that's fine. I think that'll be out. Sensational fielding.
Yeah, good work on that boundary. Presence of mind as well, because that boundary was right there. Let it go at the opportune time. Bubbled it. But in the end, he's held on. Does that bring about a change in their fortunes? That's the signal there. He's gone. And they've got their breakthrough.
Well, they needed just a little bit of luck. Put down 3 really difficult chances. But it is Brown who will have to depart. 24 from 7, and the Tigers 55 for 1.
Give it up for the smasher, Chris Lynn.
Yeah. Turn up, please. One to come, Chris. Yeah. Right arm over.
Just when you thought somebody might come in and work 1s and 2s, you see Chris Lynn standing in front of you. 3 gone, 56 for 1.
Yeah, you think it'll calm down, and then in comes Chris Lynn as the impact player. Still coming back from that finger injury, and he looked all right yesterday. They are in control of this game. Run rate just a smidge over 18.5, and they're under 9s now to win the game, so that's quite comfortable in MAX60 cricket.
Impact player, yep, Chris Lynn. He's into the fire. Hoping probably to keep the heat going on these Trailblazers. No let up. In fact, he's gone. No impact from Chris Lynn.
That's his game. Come out, take it to the bowler straight away, put him under pressure. Hitting towards the big side. And that's exactly what Bo Webster said to you in that flash interview. Try and defend the big side, try and make them hit it to that side, and that's exactly what Lynn tried to do. Short stay for him. He's gone for 1, 56 for 2.
This man on screen has done a lot of his work in the first innings, batting at the end of the innings. He's got a new challenge in front of him, Nick Hobson.
Well, he's got a choice to make, hasn't he? Is he just going to see it through from here? Or is he going to be aggressive?
Good fielding. And how close is that? We're going upstairs. Could it be 3 for them?
Well, this is amazing, isn't it? I thought the game was done and dusted with that opening partnership. 50 coming up in just 18 deliveries. Well, that's fine. But at least David Warner will be saying we keep going. We've got to keep taking wickets, keep putting him under pressure.
Take fielding efforts like that to restrict these Tigers. But slowly but surely starting to put the brakes on this game. Munsey back on strike. He's been quiet for some time. Does he keep things going?
I think in some ways, Joel, that he's just got to try and maybe just settle down a little bit, Munsey. It'll be easy for him when he's 29 from 11 to think, well, I'm in, I'm going to keep going. But what you don't want to do is just give the opposition that sniff and that belief that then they can turn this around and grab the win. I think he's the man, bat all the way through. Even if you go to the 9th over, just get the points on the board. Go 4 from 4.
Well, he talked a lot about playing with a clear head, having clear plans. Did George Munsey every time I spoke to him after each match. In theory, it's worked. Will it work again? 59 for 2 after 3.4. 116 for 1. A good recovery from the Trailblazers, especially coming out of that power play. Struggled at the top.
Yeah, and I think you can just see now between Hobson and Munsey, they're going, what, after this, the wicket and Lynn going, they've just dealt in singles. They only need just over 9 runs. They still need, obviously, to get a couple of boundaries, but just to reassess, just for a couple of overs, maybe.
A valiant effort on that boundary. Deserves every clap on the field. 4 overs bowled, 62 for 2.
Just checking. I think he's fine. This will tell us more. Now, does his hand or anything touch that boundary rope? I don't think it does. We've seen some good fielding today. Started by Logan van Beek. A couple of good catches as well.
Woody, just a bit more.
New bowler in from the other end, the Colin DeGrando.
Yeah, good hands, big man. Good call, good call. Catch it! No, man. Call, it's excellent call.
Deals off the inner portion of that bat. Things getting a little quieter here. You expected that, given that these are the two top teams thus far in this tournament.
Excellent call. Catch it!
Could be another one.
Oh, yes, boy!
It is. Fielding efforts have improved and produced results.
Slower delivery from the Grand Hom into the surface. Munsey tries to go a little bit squarer than this. He's trying to go over extra cover, and he gets it a little bit straighter. Davidson does the rest, and they are back in this game, the Trailblazers. Hobson gone for 4, 63 for 3.
It's all happening here. Gronholm to Nurse, hat-trick ball.
And Nurse might have to just rein himself in here, or Willie.
Hat-trick ball survived. The excitement, the entertainment. Oh, it's all happening here. 5 gone, 64 for 4.
At the halfway stage, the Tigers are 64 for 4.
1 minute down, David. Captain informed, approved, 6 down. Center. Right arm over to Ash.
Halfway mark, 64 for 4. Gee, things have changed around pretty quickly here. Steaming home at one stage, so we're none for 55. Then suddenly things started to go a little bit pear-shaped. Right. Munsey not out on 31. He is clearly key. 15 balls he's faced. Strike rate of 206. Nice stuff from Webster. Into the attack now. Played beautifully with the bat. Last time he got some runs. He picked up a couple of wickets as well.
Yeah, the wicket is good. Weather is hot. And the batting for the first 2-3 overs has been full of fireworks.
Looking to advance, so good work from Webster, bringing that one a little bit shorter, so he couldn't get a full swing at it. Duffer News, most dot balls. Oh, Brad Curry's on a wonderful time. 20 has got Patrick Dooley as well, also on 20. Those two guys have been outstanding. Leaska's been brilliant too with 17. Uh-oh. Getting ready. Getting ready for the last game, the strikers. There's big Carlos Brathwaite. I also wouldn't wear any sleeves if I was him. Yeah, massive. Wide. Worried about being in Munsey's arc.
Inside the blue, that.
Yeah, Webster not too happy with that, thinking that Munsey moved across. As you can see, Munsey moves across, Webster throws it wider, thinks it's okay.
Tied over so far. Just one off 3 deliveries. Just a reminder, this is such a huge clash, this one. Undefeated, the Tigers at the moment after playing 3. Chris Lynn didn't affect things today. He did yesterday. He was terrific with the bat yesterday. David Warner said he wanted to see the proof of that X-ray of that broken finger at the toss. Trailblazers number 2. Still have a nice break, the Tigers on the table at number 1. Oh, that's a little bit short, a little bit wide down the leg side.
One over the shoulder as well, Batsman, one over the shoulder.
We had a hat-trick opportunity in the last over.
You can see what Webster's trying to do here. Just try and take the pace right off.
No pace on that from Webster. That's the way I think you've got to go at the moment. Try and change it up as much as you can. Oh, there's going to be an unforced error here. There was no need whatsoever to throw that.
I mean, Hazy, there is a big breeze coming through from the right-hand side across the ground. There's quite a lot of catches being taken when people have tried to target that.
There's that little flutter of the breeze. Going down ground. Is this going to be taken? David Warner's underneath that. He takes the catch. That is a beauty. And it's now good night, Nurse.
Exceptional cricket from the Trailblazers. As you can see, Webster takes the pace right off it. And then Warner comes, absolutely cracking with the catch.
So Ashley Nurse goes for 4. Tigers now, well, it's a bit of a cluster. 69 for 5.
Yeah, how quickly things turn around, Hazy, here. For 1 minute, for the first 2-3 overs, seemed like the Tigers just took the game away. And from nowhere, over 4 and 5, Trailblazers came in hard.
So 4 overs remaining now, 69 for 5. They could have done with a nice little partnership with Munsey at that stage. So Leask has now got to do some work with Munsey. He'll try and give Munsey as much strike as he can, because he's a big striker. He's going at 188 at the moment. Oh, that's clever. Played that very late. Just the single.
Yeah, I think David Warner has recognised. Here we go. Ball goes right up in there. For any youngsters watching, watch how quickly Warner attacks the ball and dives. What a catch.
What are you up, yeah?
Yeah, that's a top grab. Very good.
Lads. Keep taking wickets here, eh?
Sprinting flat out and diving full length.
Oh, my word, yes.
Oh, sneaking that one through to Gronholm. Going back for the second.
Yeah, top running between the wickets from Leask and Munsey, and I think they need to do plenty of that. Can't expect keep taking boundaries.
No! Yeah!
45 off 21. That's what's required now.
Boys, one more here. He knows it, eh? One more here.
So pressure might be just building a little bit in the minds of some of the lower batsmen for the Tigers. Munsey will be quite relaxed. He likes that. Big celebration. He's pretty sure he's out of the crease. It is a wide. You can be stumped off a wide, and I think Leask is actually walking. Took about 4 paces away. He's edging towards that dugout. Keeper was very confident. There goes Michael Leask. He's off. Andrew Ty arrives. Good stuff from Colin Gronholm. Good keeping as well from Cross. 3 for 6 he's got. The Kiwi. Warner's going to be tracking that one down, trying to stop 2. Terrific fielding.
Yeah, as you can see, Leask looks to sweep it, turned around nearly 360. Top piece of keeping. Top piece of keeping. As we say, the white line is the keepers. Top piece of work.
Yeah, very sharp. Very sharp indeed. A bit of flight that time from Colin de Gronholm.
I mean, de Grandom and Webster, I think, have done a fantastic job here in the last 3 overs, taking the pace right off, making the Tigers come and attack them and been successful.
Oh, that's a short arm jab. And he smacked that for 6. How's that for power? That is quite exceptional from Andrew Ty. Nice way to finish that over. 12 off it. Ender de Gronholm is 3 for 14 off his 2. And smiles from the coach. 81 for 6.
I think that's one of the shot of the days. He just leans back, strong wrist position, hits it at middle of the bat, and clears the ropes at least 4 or 5 yards.
Right, 36 now, in 3 overs. Oh, now there's a bit of extra pressure here. Big smile from Chris Taylor. The umpires, he signals the batting power play. 1 over. This is going to be difficult for the bowling side now. Trailblazers, the captain, has got to work hard here, David Warner, so only 2 men allowed outside the circle for this over. For over number 8, Jack Jarvis. His first over went for 19. He himself was under pressure as well, Jarvis.
The ball's the 8th over, the floating power play now, Jack Jarvis on the Trailblazers.
I mean, Tigers only need require 12 and over. They're not behind that far.
Swung himself off his feet, did George?
You know that if it breaks his
Clever bowling from Jarvis, that. As you saw Munzi move across to the off stump, he went wider and wider. Top bowling. As you can see here, goes right across. And a slow ball, wide slow ball. Top bowling.
I think that one might be called a wide, yep. That time it is. But this is interesting for the umpire to call these because straight away Munzi's trying to move across to use that leg side. That's where he likes to hit the big boundaries down the leg side area. That's why Jarvis is always concentrating wide outside. So that blue line you can see is just a guideline for the umpire, but as soon as he moves across a little bit, that blue line in essence in the umpire's mind also moves across. Axing the leg side there. Chases on, the outfield's fast. That's gone for 4.
Just keep eye on Munzi's footwork here. Moves right across, waits late, plays a cross batter's shot, picks the pocket, and it races away for 4. For 1 minute, the fielder thought he was in, but it just kept going and going.
I think Jenner could have picked a better line to go with, actually, to stop that. Munzi on 8. Duffin used most 4s now. Bo Webster on 11. And that's not called a wide. So that's good umpiring in my mind. I think that's good stuff from Chris Taylor.
I think if you're Jarvis, you don't mind getting 1 or 2 wides if it goes wrong. But if he does hit it, it might just go for 1. So I'm okay with that if he keeps there and sticks with that line.
Tell you what, he wouldn't want to go any wider. I reckon if he goes another on that same width, he actually might be called. Oh, he's clubbed that. That's out of the screws. And that is a beauty. Sometimes shots should be worth more than just 6. But not this time.
Yeah, pressure was on Jarvis. As you can see, he's tried it again, but Munzi's footwork is what's exceptional here. Waits for it, he's bang on 6 stump, and clears his leg over mid-on for 6.
Wow, that's a great shot. That really is. That's got them thinking a bit. It's the length which is a problem for Jarvis. His natural length, of course, is the hitting length. And that's why he's in trouble when there's only 2 men allowed outside the circle. He's also got the other thing to worry about is that he can't bowl straight or anywhere near just outside off stump to Munzi. 2 balls left. He's pumped that one as well. And that's screamed away for another boundary. What a big over this is.
Again, for anybody watching out there, any youngsters watching out there, watch Munzi's footwork right across, cross batters it with a straight bat. Goes over mid-on, one bounce for 4.
Well, you would think that this should be seriously close to the game. You would think. There's 1 ball left on this over, 21 required in 13 balls. Of course, there's going to be more protection in the field after this delivery. Munzi just slotted that away for a boundary. Brilliant. Brought up his 50 as well. That is a top knock from the captain. 52 off 25 deliveries. Strike rate of 208. He's also brought up the 100. Great stuff from George Munzi. 8 gone, 100 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure was all on Jarvis. He started the over so well, kept sticking with the 6. Stump line outside off stump, slow Yorkers, one top shot. When Munzi moved right across with footwork, just ruined everything for Jarvis. Great shot, great batting, great footwork.
Now for the penultimate over, big one from the Netherlands for the Trailblazers, Peter Hartog Blue, 17 required of 12.
17 off 12. Top of the table clash in MAX60 Caribbean cricket.
Go on, Hats.
Oh, the worms, look at them. Parallel at the moment, not much in this. Hats of glue into the attack. Spinning that ball. Likes to give it a big rip. Hard to bowl over number 9. Waltzing across. Heaving that on the onside. Slight fumble. Now they can come back.
Yeah, pressure's right back on Trailblazers. Here we go. He attacks the ball hard. Fumbles the ground. Just misses the ball. I think he closed his hands a bit too tight too early.
15 from 11. Batting outside off stump. Uh-oh, that's gone high. This is going to come down with snow on it, and it's going to be safe. And 2 more.
Good bowling from Hats of Glue. Picks a good length there. Just short.
Right, 2 off the first 2 balls, each of them. 4 from this over so far. 4 to go. Drilling that one down the ground. Long off is wide. That's gone for 4. That's a very good, sensible shot.
Yes, straight out the middle of the bat. As you can see, Ty waits. Full of a length. Gets underneath it. And hits it straight like a rocket for 4.
Gee, smash that. Halfway through, 8 off this now. Now, is that bounce a bit too much? No. He's on his way. Gets a little bit of a look from Andrew Ty. Up went that finger, so Hats of Glue has picked up an important wicket at exactly the right time.
A lot of credit goes to Hats of Glue there. Look at the footwork. Ty's right outside off stump. Hits. Bang on middle stump. Making sure he's bowling wicket to wicket. Ty thinks he's going down leg side, but it wasn't. Only because he was standing outside off, it felt like that for him. 15. Ty goes for 108 for 7.
Well, it's really simple. These next two balls have to be very tight deliveries. They can't give away a boundary for sure. Then if they do, it's going to be less than 5 or 5-ish for the last over. It's 9 at the moment in 8 balls.
There it goes again. Great bowling from Hatsnag Glue. Brave. Pitching it straight. You miss, I hit. That mentality.
Dooley on strike. Battle of the spinners now. That's a glue to Dooley. 9 required. Ooh, a bit of flight. Bit of flight. Is that onto the onside? Just going to be the 1.
Dooley's been fantastic for the Tigers, who would love to finish this game off.
Wonder if somehow they can turn this into a dot ball. That'd be very handy. 8 runs off the last over. Munsey, in turn, has got to get back on strike. More than likely, it's going to be a boundary or just 1.
How is that?
It is going to be a dot ball in the end. It is a dot ball. So 9 overs done. It just slides down. 109 for 7.
Can we have some noise, please? Kabaddi, this is the MAX60.
Change your bowler, right arm over.
If it's tied, it's a super over. 8 required in 6 balls to win. 7 is a super over. It's going to be just 1. Brings Munsey back on strike.
Yeah, Dooley's quite clear on his job, Romley. Just get bat ball on it, get Munsey back on strike.
So what does McGiffin do here? This is tough for him. First over was pretty tidy, just went for 6. Pressure on the skipper, of course, David Warner. He's at long on, which is exactly where he should be with Munsey on strike. 7 required in 5. Oh, there's a neck, and it's out. Cross has taken a blinder. That is a magnificent catch. Outstanding work from Cross, moving sharply to his left. He was flying.
That's a hell of a catch, boy.
What a catch. What a catch. This could be a match-winning catch here.
Yes, boy. What do we reckon?
McGiffin gets the length right with that slower ball. An absolute cracker of a catch, that.
That is remarkable. Absolutely remarkable. Look at the celebrations from the Trailblazers. David Warner was screaming in from long on. It's the end of a very fine knock. George Munsey will be so upset he hasn't got them finally home. 52 off 27. Outstanding work. 110 for 8.
Small ball, 7 runs, 2 wickets in hand.
Right arm over, 4 deliveries to come.
Just get back to the stumps after, yeah?
Suranga Lakmal on strike for the Tigers. The new man in.
So the big problem for the Tigers is they haven't got batsmen left. Suranga Lakmal. He does all the job with the ball in hand, not with a willow in hand. 2 for 7 now, McGiffin. Outstanding work. Slice that one. It might be a collision. Oh, he's dropped it. Should have been swallowed. Absolutely swallowed. They're going to come back for the second as well. Well, lucky that was taken by the keeper because that would have been another overthrow.
Nice swing, brother. Nice swing.
Big part of the game there. Could be hugely costly. Lackmore just swings.
It's getting hotter.
Gets his hand up. Just goes too hard at it.
Look at the reactions. The dugouts. 3 balls to go. Oh, he's clubbed that. And that has gone for 6, and that is it. They have won. He's just picked that up off a length, swung with the bat, and he's hit it for 6. It's a walk-off home run. Brilliant stuff. The Tigers are terrific with this. Their big hitting has been exceptional, and they've got out of a jail with this one. Superb stuff from the Tigers. They win by 2 wickets.
Lackmore, you beauty. Here he goes. Lackmore leans back and swings the arch of the bat and connects the middle. Absolutely supreme shot from Lackmore.
Dougie Brown, the coach, can't believe it. Got the shock of his life, I think, when he saw it hit the middle of the bat. A shot that Lackmore's probably played many times the net throughout his entire career. And he made great connection. The Trailblazers certainly gave it a very good go in this one. And at one stage, it looked like they were going to get up. George Munsey, superb with the bat again. He's been in really good form and has done a good job as the captain. David Warner will be disappointed, obviously, but gee, what a game in MAX60. That was brilliant stuff. Yeah, that catch is ruining that catch that just bounced out of those hands. I suppose there's a few things in MAX60 game that you can look back at that could have gone another way and changed it, because there's not too many runs in these games in it when it gets tight at the end. But George Munsey can stand tall with his 52 off 27. And the Tigers getting up by 2 wickets. Superb stuff from the Tigers.
Yeah, real captain knock from Munsey. Fine line between success and failure in this 60 over Max.
Look at the Caribbean Tigers. Well, Brown 24. Munsey was the last man dismissed with 52 off 27, so he was there for a long time. But Lynn missed out today. Hobson as well. Hemp also. Nurse only 4. Leask 2. Ty didn't like his decision. He went for 15. And in the end, it was Lackmore who hit that 6 over the mid-on boundary to win the game. So a fine blow from him to get them home. And the Boca Raton Trailblazers, Jarvis 2 for 38. So he'll be ruining the fact that he was on the expensive side. Hatcheglow 1 for 28 off his 2 overs. 2 for 15. McGiffin was given a tough job at the end. De Gronholm was brilliant. He almost turned the game for the Trailblazers. 3 for 14 off his 2 overs. And Webster just the 1 over and 1 for 5 with 3 dot balls as well. As we look back at the match summary, what about this for a game? Match number 8 was a beauty in MAX60. Boca Raton Trailblazers 116 for 1 it was, with Webster 55 not out. He played brilliantly for 30 balls, and Wood also played superbly for 27 not outs. Just the 1 wicket taken down, that was by Leask. And the Tigers in reply, they were in trouble. They were doing it reasonably easy at one stage. Then de Gronholm decided to get involved and picked up 3 for 14. They were in trouble at that stage, but then they won by 2 wickets. Good is that lusty blow from Lackmore, but Munsey is the star for them with 52 off 27. So a fascinating game, an exciting game. We're going to take a breather now, all of us, and maybe even a lie down, and we'll be back shortly with a presentation.
At the end of an absolutely nail-biting encounter between the Trailblazers and the Tigers. Tigers, they remain undefeated in this one. A chance now to talk to both captains. I've got the captain of the Trailblazers alongside of me in David Warner. David, you have to say pretty much probably a tough pill to swallow at the end of it, given how close it's come. Now, what's your assessment of that match?
Yeah, look, I don't think it comes down to the back end there. I think the way that they bowled and executed up front, we weren't able to get off to the start that we'd like to, but the way that we finished was exceptional. Though Webster getting towards the back end there, and obviously Woody was running hard between wickets and put a couple away. But it was a bit chalk and cheese the way that we started with the ball as well. They got off to a great start, and then it's always hard in this type of format to try and bring it back from there. But the way that we did fight back with a couple of wickets and some good outfielding, put us back into the game. But look, we talk about this game being 50-50. It's bat and ball, and then it's fielding. So if you don't take your chances and giving a guy like George Munsey a couple of chances, he's going to make you pay for it.
Yeah, you talked about that good feeling, also chances that you guys had as well. But when I take you down to that last over, that catch by Matt Cross, you saw the excitement on your face. Take me through that moment. Oh,
look, those are the key moments that win your games, and obviously Munz there was on fire. He was the key batsman for them, and we just knew if we could try and contain him or take it a little bit wider and get him off strike, will give us the best opportunity at the over to clear it out. But it was an amazing execution of a catch, and he kept unbelievable today.
Yeah, thanks for an entertaining one there, Davey. All the best to the next one.
Thank you.
All right, it's over now. It's the captain of the Caribbean Tigers and also the man of the match today as well, George Munsey. I want to start with your man of the match performance. Pretty much almost took your side to the line. Give me your thoughts, when you actually got dismissed.
Yeah, look, I was just a bit devastated for the team. We got so far, and then to not see it over the line was pretty disappointing. But to be honest, the boys, we batted so deep, and they came out swinging from ball one, which is fantastic. That's what T10 cricket's all about.
Yeah, pretty much swinging from ball one. You got off to a fantastic start, but then wickets started to come in clusters there. What was the conversation, when those wickets went down?
Yeah, no real change. You can't change too much. You can't dwell on that. You just got to keep going and keep putting your best plan forward, and that's what we try to do. And yeah, we lost far too many wickets for what we'd like, but again, a lot of confidence in the lower order to get it done, and they certainly got it done today.
You talked about that lower order, talking about that final 6 sitting down in the dugout watching it.
How good? Nothing else. How good?
Well, remain undefeated, George Munsey. Thanks for your time and all the best going forward in the competition.
Thank you.
We are getting set now for match number 9. What a good game is going to be. The Strikers versus the Jaguars, coming to you live from West Bay and Grand Cayman. Let's go to Dominic Cork for the toss.
Two captains are in the middle with me, Tassara Pereira of the Strikers, Sikandar Raza of the Jaguars, and Rusha Mahanama, who's the match referee. Right, Tassara, you've got the coin in your hand. Heads from Sikandar Raza. It has come down ahead. Won the toss again. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe I'm winning tosses now. We're going to have a ball first.
When you think about bowling first, is it about trying to restrict, or are you looking to be positive with that new ball?
No, suddenly in T10, if you can take early wickets, you suddenly slow down the momentum that runs us. But it's such a fast game, and teams have a long batting lineup, so you're never, even if you lose early wickets, you're never out of the game. We just think that today is one of the better days when it comes to the wicket. The wickets played really well the whole day today, so we just wanted to chase down the total, whatever they put on.
And confidence with that win this morning. Not easy to play 2 games in a day, though.
No, the whole body is not hanging on too well, but it is what it is. As you know, as professionals, we look after ourselves, the diet, the recovery, and things like that, and all those things paid off when you have a double header.
Team change?
No change, same team.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, you lost the toss. What would you have done?
Actually, I'm happy with batting because of this is the 3rd match in a row. So actually, I'm happy with batting.
These conditions have stayed the same throughout. I know people have said it may be sticky in the morning, but it's normally been a good pitch and runs to be got.
Yeah, because of we played last 2 days first game, so that's why we stick a little bit. So today last game, so hopefully we can do something special.
Is this not a must-win game, but a game just to keep that momentum going? Win the last game and then keep that momentum.
Yeah, of course, whatever situation we need momentum and even first few overs. So then it's good wicket to bat actually. So then we want to put a good score on the board.
Your team?
Same team.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So the news from the middle is that the Jaguars have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl.
Thank you, Dominic, and both captains are very happy with that. The Jaguars wanted a bowl and the Strikers wanted a bat, so both are smiling at this stage. We're going to take a break. We'll come back shortly with more action from the build-up to match 9. Now we just have a little bit of time before we get ready for our build-up for match number 9. In the meantime, we're going to have a look back at match number 8, and this was the Boca Raton Trailblazers versus the Caribbean Tigers. Boca Raton 116 for 1 it was. Webster was outstanding with 55 off 30, and Wood also some really good hitting from both those towards the end, 27 off 13, and then the Tigers, Munzi 52 off 27, and de Gronholm got them right back in the game, 3 for 14, and then Luckmal smashed a 6, and the Tigers got up by 2 wickets. Here's the highlights. Enjoy these. Righto, so this is the work right at the start from the Trailblazers when they were batting. They won the toss and elected to bat first, and it was a little bit slow initially. Just a team that likes to get after the bowling straight away. They fancied batting in the conditions here. David Warner played a couple of very fine shots, both sides of the ground as well. He got one that bounced a little bit more than he anticipated, and then the very next ball he just chopped one up and got caught in the covers. So he was on his way, so that was disappointing for Warner. But of course the Tigers at this stage were happy. Bo Webster was there and he was having fun with those long reaches that he does have and just slamming the ball all over the place. He's such a clean hit of the ball. And just have a look at the areas that he does hit these balls. He's someone who likes to go long down the ground, a little bit on the onside. This is Wood as well, who was also had joined him. This is Webster, the taller. He's 2 meters tall. And it's really good work from Webster to get another 50 in this game, but Wood decided to really hammer some right at the end. It was a fine partnership to get them to the 116 for 1, and then it was time for the Tigers to take over the willow.
Yeah, they batted brilliantly. Again, they did exactly what they did in all their matches. They started really well. They're quite aggressive. George Munzi and George Brown gave them a perfect start. And there was a drop. They had a couple of drops in this game, but that shot from Brown looked outstanding. Quick 24 for him, and then again a drop. They got a few lives and they kept going, and finally he missed time one straight to the field, a deep square leg. It was a good catch. Very quick thinking to toss it up and come back again into the ground, and then Chris Lynn came and he went. Didn't trouble the scorers much. Hobson, who's been in excellent form, has been striking the ball brilliantly throughout the competition, went early as well, and at that point Grandholm picking up 3 wickets put some real doubts in the batter's mind, and some brilliant fielding, good stumping. It was a combination of good bowling and fielding, but they kept going. Munzi leading from the front, played a captain's knock, got his 52 of just 27 deliveries, but there was drama still left as Hossuglu picked that wicket, and then that extraordinary catch of Munzi, and then this drop cost them the game. Luckmal finishing off with that brilliant 6 and winning the game with 2 wickets to spare.
You can see the relief on the faces of the coaching staff. I think they got out of jail to a certain extent, but it was a serious game. Top game for MAX60. Caribbean Tigers winning by 2 wickets. The Boca Raton Trailblazers 116 for 1. Slow start, that's what David Warner said. Cost them really, and then if you don't take the catches, and there were a couple of opportunities provided, particularly one sitter towards the end that they should have taken against the Tigers, and they slammed that last one over the top for 6 to win the game by 2 wickets. So good stuff from the Tigers after a hiccup, that's for sure, but they came through strong in the end. And now look at them, top of the table, played for, won for. They've got 8 points. Look at that break between them and also the Trailblazers. 8 points for the Tigers and 3 for the Trailblazers. That's a big gap, and the net run rate for the Caribbean Tigers is outstanding. And then we go to the Jaguars with 3 points, New York Strikers at 4 with 2, and the Miami Lions, well, they've played 4 and they're yet to win a game. Right, so we've got the final match of the day coming up. Match number 9 it is, the New York Strikers against the Grand Cayman Jaguars. It's not too far away. Coming to you live shortly. We'll take a break and be back shortly. Certainly quite a few stars in the MAX60. Alex Hales is one. We caught up with him not so long ago.
You know, cricketers of our generations here. So I think the standard's going to be really good. It's obviously a new tournament, so the players are really excited to perform their best and hopefully be a part of it going forward. So I think it's going to be really exciting. The standard's going to be good and hopefully some high scores out there. Yeah, it's difficult and bowlers I feel like are getting better and better as the years go forward. So yeah, it's going to be a challenge, especially in T10 when you have 1 or 2 dots and you really feel that pressure, even more so than the T20. So it's going to be difficult, but it's a challenge I'm looking forward to. If I've not played well, I probably need some comfort food, so I'd like to say pizza. I'd say pizza would cheer my mood up after if I don't score any runs. I'd love to play golf. I mean, being a professional golfer would be the dream. But unfortunately, nowhere near good enough. Those guys are amazing. But I'd say probably golf or tennis would be my 2 favourite sports. Favourite song or artist? Blimey. There's so many out there. I would say Oasis. They're an English rock band who I really like. I like, they get me up and about. Always liked Tupac. I've been a big Tupac fan since I was a child.
He's just starting to get ready for the final game. Smile on his face, good to see that. That's a big game for them, of course, and of course the Caribbean is something that he enjoys. And this is our live beach cam. Oh, it looks like they're just getting some volleyball underway shortly, which is nice as well. Just beautiful from that live camera. Look at that, the colour of the water as well, just magnificent. We're going to take a break now, and we'll be back shortly. Match 9, Strikers versus the Jaguars. Beautiful conditions in Grand Cayman. No rain around today, which is the good news. No sign of it whatsoever, so that's nice as well. Just a reminder that the Jaguars won the toss, so they elected to bowl. The strikers, by the way, captained by Tesaro Pereira, were happy to bat. So both teams, both groups, okay with that. Let's look at Herschel Gibbs. He's the coach of the Jaguars. And here's a look at the teams in the final game today. The strikers and the Jaguars. Abhishek Junjunwala's alongside me. Right, Abby, go through the sides.
The Cayman Jaguars put up a great show in the previous match, and they would like to carry on that momentum. And Alex Hales, we just saw him talking. He's enjoying his time out here at the Cayman Island. And then they've got the likes of Ben Dunk, Sikandar Raza. It's a very strong side, and they've got the bases covered with their bowling as well. Van Beek, who's been the man of the match in the previous game. And then they've got Mitchell McLanigan, Josh Little. Looks a very strong side.
Let's look at the strikers. Kanar Lewis, we haven't seen the best of him yet. He's a hard-hitting wicket-keeper batsman. Colin Munro's a normal, consistent performer, but again, it's been a bit stop-start for them. Andrew Pereira, Carlos Brathwaite has just had a couple of hits, that's all. Really hasn't done too much at this stage. Pereira as well, and Mitchell Owen has been probably their star so far, because Mitchell Owen's been pretty handy with the ball. Got 2 wickets in his first game, 3 wickets actually in his first game, so that was good. Crowd's looking nice and relaxed, getting organised for this final game on Day 3. Just a reminder also, again, that we've got 4 games tomorrow and also 4 games the following day as well. So tomorrow is going to be a moving day, and that points table is probably going to zip around a bit tomorrow. As it stands at the moment, with the 1 game to go, it's the Tigers, who are well clear of the Trailblazers, 8 and 3, 1 and 2. And the Jaguars sitting 3 at the moment. The Strikers number 4 with 2 points. Miami Lions have been disappointing up until now. They haven't got any points whatsoever. But a win here will put the Jaguars to 2nd, and the Strikers, of course, will also be elevated on that list as well. There's Big Mitch. He's going to be opening the bowling, I'm sure, as he normally does. He might have a tough day and bowl 12 balls and then go on the sidelines.
Yeah, exactly right. That's exactly what I think is going to happen. He's going to bowl a couple of overs. By the 5th over, he'll be going and sipping some cool drinks. That's what he has done in the first game as well.
I predict about 5 balls into the second over, he'll start just sort of, stretching a little bit, and just sort of, that'll be the signal for the bench to start warming up.
What a rule. What a rule this is. The impact bear rule, I'm all up for it. Yeah, at least he has to bowl 2 overs in this heat, which can take a lot out of you as a bowler. I love it when a batter gets a duck and then doesn't have to field. That's the best one for me, when he gets impact subbed.
Righto, Mitchell McLanigan. I think everyone by now knows what he bowls. He'll bowl a reasonable pace. He used to be quite brisk, actually, in his younger days. Left arm. You get a good, quick left-arm bowler. It can be nice and aggressive. It's very advantageous to have in a lineup. A bit of sign language going on at the moment between Sikandar Raza and Dunk.
Yeah, he batted really well, Ben Dunk, in the previous match. He's such a power hitter. Plays a lot of legend stuff at the moment, Ben Dunk. And he's been smashing it everywhere.
Is this game always starting at 4, or was it supposed to be 3:30? Always 4. Okay, sorry, I just must have the wrong fixtures there.
Oh, these 2 teams are so keen to get this game underway. They're out there nice and early. That's always good to see, players that want to get going.
Is that time over to you, all right? Thank you. Let's play.
Play it is. Jaguars won the toss, selected to bowl. McLanigan. On target straight away. Got excited too, did Big Mitch. Fingertips and almost onto the stumps.
A hint of swing. We've seen that throughout the day from Mitchell McLanigan. Whenever he has bowled, he's managed to get some swing into the right-hander. Nicely played as well, just getting his left leg out of the way. A lot of times as a batter, when you go across the line to those deliveries, you tend to get wrapped on the pads.
Have you seen left arm over to you?
Right, now a left-hander, so swing away from the left-hander. First ball wasn't any great pace. He'll warm into it a bit. Straight one that time for McClenaghan, eased onto the onside.
Yeah, that stayed slightly low, hitting the bottom of the bat. Yeah, again, that swing we spoke about, we just checking if he's got a fingertip to it. There shouldn't be any issue because Colin Munro was safely back into his crease.
McClenaghan's response seemed to show that he did touch it, but he was back anyway. That's in the air for a bet. Nicely fielded. Just the single.
Again, that drive should have done better. Every run is going to be so crucial. This Virendeep Singh at point was the culprit.
He'll be determined today, Munro, to get some runs. Just chop that away. Nicely played, down a third. Again, another single.
It's a good field to have against both right-handers and left-handers. When you have that deep point fielder, we often see them protecting the boundaries, saving a lot of boundaries. But for the right-hander, he's got both men out on the onside.
A little bit of movement. Back in towards.
You're also rolling his finger on top of that delivery, taking some pace off. He's been outstanding. He's been brilliant. Mitchell McClenaghan getting an inside edge. That saved him. Otherwise, could have been close.
In the air for a while, but safe enough. And that's a tidy over first up. Only 5 from that first over.
That is the end of over number 1, 5 for none.
Conversational just picked up there between Josh Little and Sikandar Raza. Little said to him, what do you think? And straight away, Sikandar Raza said he scores a lot of runs in the long on region. That's why he's posted that man on the fence straight away.
It's important to know these things, where the batters are strong, where the fielders are required, especially in the power play. And he's got a deep square leg and a long on. There is no short mid wicket, so there's a big gap.
Let's pick that up, and it's a couple of bounces for 1.
He has an opportunity there to try and play it towards mid wicket. Because of lack of pace, just dragged it towards square leg. There's a huge gap. Then Lewis is on strike between long on and deep square leg.
Straight away, Sikandar Raza is now putting some posters square, in particular on the offside.
Leg, yeah. Left arm over.
So there's a man at deep square leg and a man at deep backward square on the offside. He likes to play square the wicket. Munro. Josh Little has just asked for that man at deep backwards square leg on the offside to come inside the circle, so there's more protection on the leg side. Let's look at the work that Munro's done. 38 not out in the last game. Yet to be dismissed in MAX60. Pick that up. Pick that up nicely. 3 men out there. Doesn't matter. Correction, 2 men. Doesn't matter. Still 4.
Well controlled. Smoked it through the onside. Picked the length early. Though there were 2 men outside. Managed to pierce the gap with perfection. Colin Munro is a dangerous player. Once he gets going, as a bowler, you'll find it hard to bowl to him.
To charge that one. Got underneath it to wide. And it's skirted away for 4 wides.
The intention was right from Josh Little. He saw Colin Munro down the track, just wanted to bowl him into the body, followed him, but a bit too wide. Every run so crucial. 5 extra runs on that occasion.
Well, that's now 10 runs off the first 3 balls of this over from Little. Now his problem is going to be if he gets on through that inner ring. Desperate dive. Van Beek. 2 more though.
Logan Van Beek. He's a very good fielder. Saving a couple of runs for his side. Always giving his 100% out there. But still managed to get a couple. Colin Munro striking the ball well in this innings.
Oh, that's not a great delivery. That's been hammered over the top. That is going to run away towards the boundary. It's not going to go all the way. Skipper chases that. 2 more.
Probably. So far the catch of the tournament. Again, the balance, the game awareness, and also you got to give a lot of credit to the fielder who followed him there, who was, and at the end managed to take the catch.
Expensive over this. Last ball. Hammered away. Munro's going to retain the strike. That's 15 runs off that over. Little be disappointed. A little disappointed. 20 for none. Both teams, strikers and also the Jaguars. The strikers are batting first, so they've got to do some hard work. And Kanar Lewis is someone who needs to get a few runs here. Munro as well. Hemraj is someone who can also hit some boundaries. The other big hitters are Brathwaite and Tessara Pereira. McMullen will do a tidy job. And for the Jaguars, McClenaghan, who's about to... No, he's just bowled the one over and he's having a breather. It's going to be important. Correction, he's not. Looked like a slimmer version, actually, as I looked out of the commentary box. But it wasn't. It's Mitch. So McClenaghan needs to strike, I think. He's a key bowler.
He's going to bowl this over. And it looks like they're going to get an impact sub once he's bowled his 2 overs. Mitchell McClenaghan.
To Munro. Missed out Munro. And inside the circle at a short, fine leg. He could have just turned that away for a boundary.
Yeah, pace of delivery. What he has done really well, that every time he's bowled onto the pads, he's not bowled a pace on delivery. And they've been busy. It's a hot and humid day, but they've done an excellent job. The cheerleaders. Yeah.
Not cleanly hit. Just one more. I like their smiles as well. Every time the camera's on them, they've been smiling. I wonder if they're still smiling.
Yeah, they are. And we get a different move this time.
slow ball that time. Brings the sweeper into play. The call you might have picked up on the stump mic is for 2. Comfortably back.
Yeah, the fielder, you just have to be a bit careful when you're putting your knee down on the surface. Sometimes you see the knees getting stuck, and that's where the injuries happen. But at the moment, Colin Munro is playing a wonderful knock for his side.
Slower bouncer. Got to do all the work against those sort of deliveries, and Munro didn't get his timing right.
Nice execution. Even if he would have got some bat on it, I think he would have lobbed straight to short third. Maybe slightly high on that occasion, but still. Wonderful delivery from McClanagan.
Looks like the impact Lintott is coming on. Oh, that's a dot ball as well. He's annoyed with himself, Munro. Looks like one more ball from big Metch, and he's going to be off again.
What a life. Brilliant. Your career can be a lot longer if you can do that for a while. That was a quicker delivery. Nicely bowled. The previous one was slow.
His call this time was looking, which means he's run the first one hard, basically. But it's only a single, so that's really good stuff from Mitch McClanagan. 2 overs, none for 9, 3 gone, 25 for none. Well, it makes a bit of sense. Impact player in early. McClanagan with his 2 overs out the way. He's on the sidelines. There he goes, Mitch. He's been subbed. And Jake Lintott is hoping to make an impact. No wonder he's smiling.
Exactly. Why wouldn't you smile?
Out of the heat. Raza into the attack. And straight away he's been hammered. 1 bounce for 4.
He struggled a little bit, Sikandar Raza. He tries to hide the ball, but I don't see a lot of mystery when he delivers it. And the length is so crucial on the surface as a bowler.
That's a friendly full toss. Hammered down to Van Beek for 1.
Or you don't bounce it at all, then the length doesn't matter.
It's quite interesting. If you chat to guys who face Sunil Narayan, they just say he's so hard to pick anyway. Even he hides the ball initially, but he's so hard to pick out of the hand, and he's just a bag of tricks. And very few have actually got that right. And I'd say very few. I mean very few. But if some of these guys that like to think they're mystery bowlers, I'd be interested to hear what someone like a Colin Munro is thinking when he's facing Sikandar Raza. Oh, that's nicely fielded. That is superbly done, actually. In the end, I think that's safe. I'd like to think what Munro's thinking when he's facing Raza, what he's expecting almost every time.
Yeah, Whiteley there, saving a couple of runs. You're absolutely right, because when he bowls the leg spin, if you're watching the hand quite closely of Sikandar Raza, you can easily pick. And same goes for the off spinners as well. You can really pick him quite easily from his hands, the way he delivers. So there is no reason for him actually to hide his hand when he's running.
I agree. Oh, that's out. That's a big deflection. That's out. That is a horrible way to get out. And Munro has showed his disgust.
Yeah, you can see from the reaction how badly he wanted to bat on this pitch. He really wanted to spend more time. And as you said, that's the worst way of getting out as a batter, because there is no fault of your own And you cannot do a lot, to be honest. He was batting really well. Out for 19, Colin Munro, of 14 deliveries. 32-run partnership between these two. 32 for 1 strikers.
One down for the strikers. In at number 3, it's the Sri Lankan powerhouse. Give it up for the skipper, Tisara Pereira.
The skipper, Tisara Pereira now, likes to thump the ball.
Catch it. United Singy. United Singy.
Not out of the screws, that one. Just a single.
Yeah, it's good to see him coming in at number 3, Tisara Pereira. He's a superb ball striker. Again, we look at how Colin Munro got out. You will be livid as a batter.
Over number 4, it is 32 for 33 for 1.
There's a bowling chance, a right arm over to you.
For the Jaguars, from another end, give it up for the big man, Logan Bradby.
So 4 overs done, 33 for 1 now. Munro's the last to be dismissed. Run out of the bowler's end. Big deflection off the outstretched hand from Sikandar Raza. From Bake. That's thumped down the ground. Might be out. Is out. Skipper takes that. So 2 wickets in quick succession.
Logan Van Beek has found his form. After this first game where he said it was good for him because it was an eye-opener, where he realized that every ball counts. And it does count in this format. And he's making it count as well. Picking up a wicket in the very first delivery of his over. Logan Van Beek. Strike is 2 down for 33. Kenar Lewis out for 8 of 11.
For the New York strikers, Trenton McMullen.
That's a middle stump.
So 2 down now. 1 ball into the 5th over. McMullen with work to do. Oh, that's pretty adjacent. No, he certainly walked across in front of those stumps.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how far outside was he from the crease. Because there's a 3-meter rule that if you're outside the crease 3 meter, the umpire can't give you out. That was close, yes, but the ball still had a lot of distance to travel.
I think any time you can see a leg stump showing, an LBW shout, right-handed batsman, I think that's generally going to be considered pretty close. Top over this so far.
Bit of extra pace, extra bounce, just bending his back a little bit more. Was a nothing shot really from Lewis. Was in no position to play that shot, especially with the long off. You're always asking for trouble. After a good start.
Oh, that's clubbed. It's gone very high. Has it gone far enough? I think it has. Yep. That's gone all the way, I think, went over the rope. He was very close to that rope. Got a hand on it.
We just have to wait and see Was there an option for him to take the catch or stop it from going for a 6? It was very close. The ball had a lot of hang time. He was outside the boundary when he got his hand on the ball, but I think he could have done better there.
I want to know if his back foot is outside the rope as the ball hits his hand. It bounces inside the rope from his hand, but where's his back foot in relation to the ball hitting his hands? Had it left the ground? Maybe not. This is a tough call. It certainly bounced inside the rope. Just need to see as it hits his hands, I think, and find out where the back foot is. I think it's 6.
Yeah, I think it should be a 6. And also, I'm not sure if you're allowed to be outside the boundary and then from there parry the ball inside. You're not. You have to be inside the boundary to be able to do that. So it would be a 6 regardless.
Nicely stopped. Still got to come back for the second. No, just the one. Slight little collision, I think, between he and Van Beek.
One more delivery left. He's got to finish strong. He's bowled a good over. Van Beek so far. Dafa News, more 6s. Josh Brown, top of the table. 13 for him. Bo Webster, 9. Nick Hobson is there in that list as well with 7. And 7 each for Jack Wood and Corey Anderson as well.
That's good thrashing from Josh Brown. It's outside the line of off stump. And it's still going to be a single. Off the pad. 9 off that over. 5 gone. 42 for 2.
And the final was now 42 for 2.
That's it.
Things looking even Stevens at the moment. 42 for 2 at the halfway stage. The strikers, what can they get up to? Wonder if the guy next to me can answer that question. Dominic Cork alongside me. What can they get up to?
That's probably you, Raz.
Well, the projected score from here gets some mid-80s. But they're only 2 down. I think they've got to be thinking more 100. 100, I think, is the minimum, even though we've seen, what was it, 116 knocked out in that last game. Tigers who got to that total in the last over. Lacknell with that 6. So I think they've got to get minimum 100.
Yeah, nice.
Gonna take a little more than that to get them to that 100 score. But at some stage, you know, they have to kick on. Still have that floating power play as well that they can use at some stage. You know, some teams have used it effectively, others have struggled to really time that.
Nice, Raz. Nice, Raz. Push out there, Rossi. It's a great hustle.
Hustle too. Had it been a better throw, maybe it might have been closer.
Whiteley's a good fielder. He may have just got it slightly a little bit, not as quick as he used to be to the ball, but he's got normally a good arm. He's a left arm thrower. Maybe he had to come round the ball.
Nice, Icky.
This has been a good spell, you know, from the captain, Sikander Raza. Just 13 runs coming from it so far. Could be a chance. Might fall safe. It does. Splits the fielders.
We've seen a few of them today, haven't we, where the ball has gone up and all it's done is just landed near enough, just on the edge of that circle.
Ball, mate. Siggy, run, Siggy, run.
They'll probably push two here. They do. 6 bowled, 50 for 2.
Brings the 50 up after 6 overs, and a platform now, 17 from 11 between McMullen and Pereira, the captain, and they've got to think Manhattans, they've got to get them higher. Next couple of overs, can they get a big couple? 30 off 2.
Yeah, not too many tall towers since that second over. Some wickets sprinkled in between there as well. A partnership brewing, but where can they take them? Absolutely fantastic visuals. A bit of breeze on the outside as well. All to be in the Cayman Islands right now. Terence Hines, familiar with these types of conditions, hails from the Caribbean, Trinidad and Tobago to be exact. Starts, everyone, just on the hips of Pereira.
Hines has got a little bit of pace, but what he does is he mixes it up. A few off cutters, like off spinners, and then leg cutters, and then pace on. Curry with the Daphnews most dot balls so far in the competition.
With a name like Curry, he's very popular in the Caribbean, I promise you. Probably hits a bit high there, but yeah, you got curry chicken, curry pork, curry goat, curry everything. Oh, love it.
Boy, some good food though, isn't there? You get some good food in the Caribbean. Jerk chicken, oh, stop it. Rice and peas, oh, stop it.
Still nothing out the middle of the bat. He's almost at that stage where you can see them almost looking to force it just a bit here now. You also get this in the Caribbean. A beverage in the right hand. A nice long chair beneath you.
Sitting on a beach as well, look.
It's a sandy day. Up and over and towards that very beach that we talked about. A welcome boundary.
A little bit slingy. What McMullen does well is he just stays tall, stays leg side and slaps it over extra cover. So you see the slingy action into the surface, stays leg side, opens himself up. It gets a little bit higher, he can back cut it. Well, that's decent because that goes over extra cover.
Misses that one. But once again, you see that intent there from McMullen.
Yeah, he's tried to go leg side. I'm not sure why he's practicing. That's the better shot. Could have gone again exactly the same, over mid-off, over extra cover. And he's decided to go across and try and work it to the leg side. There's 3 fielders out on the leg side. There's only 1 on the offside.
Fine leg comes in now. Mid-off dropped back towards long off. Gets it into that vacant cover region again. Bit of back spin, but still well done. 2 to close out the 7th. It's 59 for 2.
Always remember that the ball will spin when it's being cut away at you. You have to wait. It's normally the second bounce where it spins towards your left. You're running and you're running, you can overrun it. You see that a lot. Bo Webster with the Daphnews most 4s so far. Munsey with that excellent player of the match performance in that last game against the Trailblazers. David Warner, Josh Brown and Cameron Hemp, all in the top 5, the most fours so far.
Right arm over. Change the bowler.
Well, here comes the man whose name rings with cake. It's Logan Van Beek into the attack now. He's gone a lot better as this tournament has progressed. Can't bring 2. Could be close.
Yeah, Alex Hales knew that Tassara Pereira was probably a little bit slower than McMullen, and so he decided to go that end. But credit to Pereira, he puts the hard yards on here. Maybe if Ben Dunk takes this, he's struggling.
Another one falls agonizingly wide of a fielder, but I don't think they mind that because still no real momentum in this innings just yet. I was talking about the fact that Van Beek has come back well into this tournament. You heard him speak at the end of that match this morning. Looked into the mirror after that knock for 60 in match number 1 for him. Came back, figures of 2 for 24, 1 for 5, and now 1 for 10 here. That must have been a good look into the mirror, I tell you.
Yeah, you're going to have those days when you bowl towards the end of any shorter form of the game. You've got to accept that you've got to take your medicine at times. And it's not going to come out right. I bowled, at one stage, I bowled 5 overs to 74 in a game myself personally. And I remember it was in a 50-over game, Derbyshire versus Notts, and Kim Barnett, who was captain then of Derbyshire, looked at me and said, "Do you want to bowl?" I went, "Of course I want to bowl. I've got to try and pull these figures around." I ended up 9 overs to 96, and at the halfway point our scorer came bursting in to say I'd broke the record of the most runs conceded, and you can imagine what I told him. Thank you so much for reminding me.
Hits it, he's gone. Missed it.
So ultimately what I'm saying is these days happen. It doesn't matter who you are, how many times you play and how many times you practice, it happens. And the credit to Logan Van Beek is how he came back from that. A lot of people would have just buried their head and that was it. No, he wanted to come back, still wanted to bowl at the death, took an excellent catch early this morning, and at the moment, what is he? He's 2 balls off finishing this spell. He's gone 1 for 10.
Enough of this. Not enough at all. On the boundary, Hales has the hands. And Van Beek gets his man.
At the right fielders in the right places. Of course, he's a very good fielder. He's also a tall man as well. And when you're trying to cover areas on short boundaries, get your tall men right on the edge. And that's what he did. Pereira didn't really get too much of it. Like Van Beek did earlier, he knew where the boundary cushioning was, held himself in the position and took the catch. Pereira gone for 14. It's 63 for 3.
Right arm over, 1 to come. Yep.
1 to come for Izzy Udana. Gets a single to close over in number 8. A fantastic spell, 2 for 11. It's 64 for 3.
McClenaghan again, excellent. No wickets this time, but bowls his 2 overs, concedes 9 runs and exits left. Thank you very much. Work done. A little bit expensive, but Van Beek, since that opening game, has done well. 2 for 11. And we have a change in the middle.
Well, that's a signal for the floating power play.
That's off stump. Thank you.
And it appears McMullen has been retired out as well as Carlos Brathwaite has strolled out to the crease. Hoping to make the most of it.
Well, McMullen has been retired out, and Carlos Brathwaite has come in for this floating batting power play that has to be taken now.
Dot ball to start the power play.
This is the end of Tissara Pereira. Remember, we've already had a retired out, so this is 2 wickets to go. And it was a good catch by Alex Hales right on the edge. Put himself in a good position. Kept his balance, hands high. He's a real good fielder. Very rare do you see him put one down.
Well, that's how you play in the power play. That's 6.
Short delivery, leg side into it from Josh Little. Maybe pace off. And with the 2 fielders up on the leg side, probably not the right line either. Udana just helps it on its way. Man on the side didn't want to take that catch.
It was coming fast and furious. I don't blame him. Pace off there. You see the hands of Izzy Udana there. Yep, pace off.
Wide with that slower ball, and all the fielders are up in the circle on the offside. Remember, in this batting floating power play, only allowed 2 out. At the moment, he's got a deep mid wicket, deep long on there. The fielders on the offside.
This one's sailing as well. Sails into the gap and crosses that rope. The runs are coming now.
Two sixes in the innings so far. That's another 4. 4 fours and 2 sixes. 10 runs from this floating batting power play, and a couple of balls to go. A couple of boundaries may possibly get them to 100.
Every time he's gone across him on that angle, he's missed it because he's targeting that leg side. Udana now rehearses that shot towards the offside. The final ball of this power play. What does Carlos Brathwaite tell him here now? All or nothing pretty much, because you have to think that Carlos Brathwaite wants to face those last 6.
He's just got to just stay focused here, Udana. Watch the ball.
Well, he has another one to watch because that is wide. Stretch those arms, Umpy, stretch those arms.
So pace on was that last delivery. Udana put himself into that batting and bowling mindset. What would he look to do? Remember, he's a left armer. He's thinking, well, okay, Little's bowled me couple of slower deliveries, couple of pace on. And you think with this field, maybe he's going to put pace on because they're now square.
Well, the field was set for that type of delivery. Carlos Brathwaite will not be on strike for the final over. 76 for 4 after 9.
Off stump. Right arm over.
Some good looking economy rates there for the Jaguars. They've been with us from the start of the tournament. Thank you, cheerleaders. Bring the chair to the ground. This time, Carlos Brathwaite gets a chance. What will he do with it?
You want off? I shade away. That's off. Right arm over.
TNT against Barbados. Trinidad and Tobago. Hines, Brathwaite, Bayesian. Who comes off? Who comes off the victor?
First punch goes to Terence Hines. Opts for crafty, overpower Carlos Brathwaite. Not sure if that's the best approach at the moment. Better off maybe setting that base and going down the ground. He tries to get all of it. Van Beek takes it. He's got good hands. Brilliant fielder.
It was also the ground he covered to actually get to there. Brathwaite, well, the gamble didn't work to bring him in. He doesn't get all of it. Maybe high on the bat, yeah. Stickers goes up. Van Beek sets himself and makes sure that the ball doesn't come out. The knees takes all the friction. Brathwaite goes without scoring.
Terence Hines winning that battle with the Caribbean boys. But hey, another one is going to come to the crease very soon.
I shade away. Center. Right arm over, 3 to come.
One lad from the Caribbean replaces the other. Shandapal Hemraj at the crease now. Still nothing out of the middle. Gonna love this if you're the Jaguars.
See the end of Brathwaite's good from Hines. He followed him a little bit. Even better from that man. Simple for him. He doesn't drop catches. He's a good fielder. Probably one of the best on show in the tournament. For his ability to take catches, his pace.
Hales looks at it, settles, but can't do a thing about it. It sailed over those ropes.
That's a decent shot because that is back of a length. And what Udana does well is he's a tall man. Stays tall, slaps it. Goes over Hales' head. Ball left. Can they get to 90? Another maximum will get them to 90 from here and a chance to win the game.
Oh, look at the umpire, yep. The hands go out, gonna have to bowl that one again.
One over the shoulder for the over, gentlemen.
Also call one for the over. So Hines to bowl what should be the final ball of this innings. He gets it.
Gets it well. That's the way to close out the innings. But will it be enough? 91 for 5 at the end of 10.
Big over for the strikers. They needed that 15 from it. 2 sixes in the over and 1 to finish the innings. After that game in the middle where 116 was enough, they'd have to bowl really well, the strikers. They have to take early wickets. If not, I don't think that is a big enough total.
The Jaguars, they got a win earlier today. Could this be 2-2 for them on a terrific Tuesday? They've certainly done what one would consider to be the job with the ball. Runs from Munro, Pereira and McMullen, but it was that man Udana who truly stood out. 25 not out from 10 deliveries. Struck the ball to all parts, including that final 6 of the innings. Brathwaite.
Total, what are your thoughts?
Very happy. I think anything under 100 on that pitch is something that is easily chaseable. Obviously now we've got to do the job. The boys this morning were brilliant, made the chase very easy, so I'm hoping for that again.
You're having a good day, 2 for 11 now, so a couple of overs. Just talk through those 2 wickets.
Yeah, I think my RPO is down to about 25 now after that first day, so I'm happy with that. I think from that first day, just trying to simplify it big time and trying to hit the wicket as hard as I can and use a couple of change-ups. So we've got a brilliant bowling lineup, so I'm just stoked to get a couple of overs with the calibre of guys that we got there.
What about the fielding today? We talked about that brilliant catch earlier that you had earlier in the day. What about today, a couple more catches in this game?
Yeah, fielding is the one thing I can always rely on, something I've worked hard with over the years. It's always something I really enjoy as well. So anytime I get a chance to run around mid-wicket is a good time, and I'm just glad the ball's coming my way.
Right, what's the secret to tracking down this total with the bat?
I think you just be positive. I think anytime you second-guess yourself and you think, all right, I'm just going to consolidate, balls pile up, I think the guys will go out there positive and hopefully knock this off comfortably.
Good stuff. Thanks, Logan. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Well, Van Beek said anything under 100 he believes is chaseable. They've got 92 to get in 60 deliveries. We take a break and come back very soon with the chase.
Welcome back. We're at the halfway mark of this final game, match number 9. And that's the story from the New York Strikers, who done a not out 25. That was good hitting right towards the end to get them to a respectable total. 91 for 5 is not a big one. I think it's below par on this surface. Let's have a go at the highlights. This was Colin Munro right at the start, trying to get some runs nice and early. A couple of lusty blows from him. But unfortunately, it didn't last very long for him because he got out like that, which is a horrible way to get out. And then it was a little bit of a stuttering situation. That was Secunda Raza taking a nice catch. Logan van Beek was brought into the attack and he picked up a couple of wickets. That went for 6 in the end. But there was some good hitting towards the end. They needed to get some boundaries to try and just lift things a bit. Only conceded 11 runs off his 2 overs. 2 for 11 he picked up, Logan van Beek. So that was solid stuff from him. He's had a good day today. And I think overall the bowling was pretty good from the Jaguars. The strikers just couldn't strike. That was the bottom line. Couldn't get enough big boundaries. That was Logan van Beek today with a fine catch in this game. And this was right at the end of a couple of lusty blows. That was the final one, which ended up 91 mark. As you look at the bowlers from the Grand Cayman Jaguars, McClenaghan, 2 overs, didn't pick up a wicket today. He was economical though. 2 for 11 for Logan van Beek off his 2 overs, and 1 for 21 for Hines, who's doing some hard yards at the end, but not enough wickets really, I guess is the bottom line. Only 5 down in that innings. That's the target. The Jaguars need 92 runs. We've got beautiful weather here in Grand Cayman, so there's no inclement weather, and we'll be back shortly for the chase. MAX60 games, it's all looking forward. And they'll be looking to tee off these 2 batsmen, Hales and Dunk. They did that quite nicely. The last game they played, the early game today actually, they teed off beautifully, both of them. And Izzy Udana is going to be starting proceedings with some left arm over the wicket. Seam bowling, trying to get a bit of swing going as well. There is some impact. There he is. Brandon McMullen has been subbed, and Ansh Patel is in the lineup. Right, so 92 to win, 60 balls. Need to go at just a shade over 9-0 from here. You would think that that should be okay as far as the Jaguars are concerned, but it's going to hang on this start, I think. Duncan Hales, if they get going, they'll score runs quickly. That's the only way they know to play. So if they bat together for, say, 4 overs, like they did in the earlier game, I reckon they'll be pretty close to halfway there. Right, Dunk on strike. Crisply into the covers. Hello, Izzy.
Hello, AZ. What a beautiful day. I'm sure the Jaguars will look to come out positively like with this last game. Knowing Dunk and Hales, I don't think they know any other way.
32 off 16 in the last game. He did that quite a bit as well in that innings, batting out of the crease. Looking to advance. Straight to the man in covers, who couldn't pick up cleanly. Had he done so, there might have been a bit of an issue for Dunk.
Yeah, that could have been close if Monroe would have picked that up and attacked the stumps. Could have been one down. However, Udana hopefully takes his form from the bat into the bowling, picks up a couple of wickets.
He always knows what he wants to do too, is Udana. He has plans in his mind. He knows how to bowl to various batsmen. Wide that time. Third is in position, so it's only going to be one. Hales had to reach for that, so they're both away.
Yeah, because of a Dunk this morning, absolutely going out, setting the tone for his team. Any bad ball, just putting them away, putting the pressure right back onto the opposition. He was fantastic this morning.
Changed his stance now. He's gone back a little bit. Tried to advance down the track that last ball. Waiting this time, can't get that away. Sliding leg side, slight misfield, allows him to get through for one.
Yeah, he's going back to Udana. Just good handy cricketer, isn't he? Good all-rounder. His 20 plus has put him back into the game. But the strikers need to be good in the field, stop these ones.
There's been a couple of fumbles already, which has allowed them to get through for extra easy runs rather than scrambling for singles. It's a good line, very good line to Alex Hales. Extremely good line. He's got a nice approach, nice balanced approach. Gaining momentum as he goes. Right over the top as well, which enables him to get a little bit of swing, reasonably close to the stumps. Very good follow through. Very good performer over the years. And his captain, I'm sure, enjoys Udana on his side as a bit of a banker in the shortest format. Leg side. And a wide. Everyone's saying there was a noise. The guy in the green shirt's in charge, so you've got to go with what he says.
Yeah, you just never know. One thing I know is he's trying to get the over out, trying to get a Yorker in there, squeeze a one out, not trying to get hit for a boundary.
Hard down the ground. That's a beautiful shot. That made a nice sound off the bat, and that's gone for 6. What a wonderful way to finish that over. It was really good up until the wide, then extra ball, which got pumped for 6, 11 for none.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, Dunk has been phenomenal today. Has he leads? Udana tries to get it full, take the over out without boundary. Dunk has an answer for it. Goes straight over his head for 6.
Right on, skipper.
I don't know, if I was the captain and I needed to go and pick up that ball, I'd be fuming.
Maybe a little bit of extra time for him just to think about his bowling change, to simmer down a fraction. And think, where are those youngsters? Come on, guys, you've got to chase those balls that go out of the ground. I've done that for 20 years. Guys, quite correctly, want to have a quick look to make sure it's not damaged after it gets dispatched into the rocks, into the rubble.
Right arm over to you. Alex, you need anything?
Sweet. Just in case.
Center.
Thanks.
Good.
Matiola Khan. The ball over number 2. Hales will be looking after to get after him as well, I'm sure. Now that Dunk's gone. Got a bit of a surprise, I think, with extra bounce. It's going to be safe in the end, and it's going to run away. I think it might have gone over the rope, perhaps. We're going to have a check on this again. Certainly is a top edge.
I think Halsey thinks it's bounced a little bit more than expected. Lucky top edge. One bounce for 4.
That's the ball, you've got to put it like a West Indian. It don't matter how they come, as long as they come.
It's just knocked him offline a little bit, so that boundary off the first ball will certainly scramble a bowler's mind a little bit. That time he's trying to tuck Hales up as best he possibly can, but it slides down the leg side, so it's a bit wider than anticipated, and so he's got to bowl that one again.
Yeah, sometimes, like you don't on the last over, you just try to take the over out and squeeze a 1 out, and it just goes horribly wrong. Sometimes you just can stick to a good length or vary the pace.
Looking to launch that, not out of the middle of the bat, but it's just going to plug and come back for 2. So they're certainly looking to be as aggressive as we expected, these 2 batsmen for the Jaguars.
Yeah, sure, you know, these strikers need to pick one of these wickets if they're going to stand a chance today for a victory. These guys, another 3-4 overs of these, game could be long gone.
The ideal scenario, of course, is to break this partnership, just to change a little bit of tempo, change the freedom that both Dunk and Hales exhibit.
Right on.
To dig that one out.
Yeah, good ball from Matiola. Right on the money. Get underneath Halsey's bat. Not giving him any leverage to get underneath it.
Right, he's got to somehow try and get these last 3 balls because of that wire, which is 3 balls now, just try and close down this over so they don't get a hold of him and score a boundary. That'll be the aim. One-handed shot, he's hit that beautifully. That's gone for 6. That is just superbly timed from Hales.
Yeah, top shot. Pure power. As you can see, it comes down with momentum. Even though it releases the bottom hand, keeps that top hand shape going through the ball. It clears mid-off.
Off camera there, you can see Carlos Brathwaite at mid-off, just coming across and have a chat to Matiola. Just to provide a bit of encouragement, probably. Probably wasn't advice, just a bit of encouragement to him. That's through as well. And that's gone for 4. So that's 10 off those next 2 balls I was talking about.
Well, to be fair, Matiola got to take some responsibility here. All throughout the over, he's trying to dig in the Yorker, slower balls. He's got 3rd man up now, mid on up. He needs to take mid off back if he's going to bowl that length and line.
Herschel Gibbs just in the background there. He'll be encouraging all his batsmen to play with freedom. Herschel Gibbs. He'll identify those with the talent that can do so. Certainly these 2, that's for sure. Right, so now it's just a matter of hoping for a dot ball with this last delivery, I think. And that's what it is. But 17 off the overs, doing quite nicely until the last 3 balls. 28 for none.
That is end of over number 2, and at the end of the bottom, Jaguars on 28 all time.
Enough for news, most Sixers. Josh Brown's been brilliant. 13 he's got. That's some batting. Now we've got the batting power play, the floating power play, which the batsmen have now decided to take quite correctly. So again, there's fielders coming inside the circle because of that call from these 2 batsmen. They talked about it for a while, actually, in the middle, and they decided to go for it. They're only allowed to have 2 outside the circle still, so it's an opportunity for these guys to continue launching. Pereira gets through. Outfielder's pretty quick. Didn't quite carry.
Yeah, just fell a bit short. When the run rate is going at just over 7s, you've got to be in there on the 1s. Close the angles, and if they did that, that could have been an easy catch. Little things like that matter.
Oh, he's gone for the slower ball, and that has just been smacked out of the ground. Picked it up beautifully to Dunk.
Pure power. Pure power from Dunk. There he goes. I think he picks that slow ball early. And the key behind this is he waits, and then he explodes.
Gee, that's got to be a risky ball to bowl to Dunk. A batting power play in play. Slow ball in the slot just gets smacked. Someone the experience of Dunk. Standard pace that time, and that's been pasted as well. That's 6 more. Brilliant stuff from Dunk.
Brilliant, we knew that. We knew if Jaguars had these 2 batting the next 2-3 overs, game might be taken away. But what a phenomenal shot. Opens his hips up, waits for it, that's the key. Waits for it, then explodes again on it.
I'll tell you what's so clever about that shot. He then shuffled back into his crease. He knew it was going to be a pace on delivery because he smacked the slow one over mid-on for 6. He knew that was going to be a pace delivery. He went back into his crease and just smacked it over mid-wicket for 6. That's really good stuff from Dunk.
Yeah, Mike, the key for these batters for this generation now, the footwork is exceptional. They're premeditated, it's a bit like cat and mouse. At that time, his footwork was perfect. He knew what he was expecting. The ball's going to come straighter, and he clocked it for 6.
High full toss, that might be a no ball. Wonder if that's above the waist height. He's not the tallest guy around, Dunk. Wonder if they're going to have a look. I think they might. It's going to be very close, if not above.
As you can see, he's well behind the line, so that's fine. Dunk does wear his trousers very high. However, I think that's okay. The ball's going down as he hits it.
Better to check when you can. Well, that's the right call. You're right. It wasn't above the waist, so not a free hit, not a no ball. Short delivery that time. Thrash that onto the onside, and that has gone for 4 as well. So this over is disappearing to all parts. 19 off it, and still 1 ball to come.
Yeah, Hales has been watching Dunk just explode, and he's saying, listen, what you can do, I can do better. Real headache for the strikers. Look again. Good levers. Good rotation of the hips. There he goes. Boom.
Last ball. Oh, short again, and it's hit him right in the ribs. Might have just picked up a word you perhaps shouldn't have, so we apologise for that if you did. Hales is down after a nasty blow on the ribs. I think there might have been a bit of an edge onto that as well. So that hasn't tickled, that's for sure. 3 overs gone, 47 for none.
Well, here goes right back in his crease. Absolutely right underneath the rib. Boom. And that hurts. I've been hit there many times before. Once by Dominic Cork. That didn't hurt. Tell you one thing, it's going to be painful that later on tonight. Yeah, no, Dom's ball, when he bowled that, it hit me in the ribs. I didn't even have a chest pad on, but he was getting towards the end of his career.
He would have had a few. Herschel Gibbs. Remember when he played his first-class game, there was a very fast bowler called Tertius Bosch, who was very quick, played for South Africa. Herschel was 17 years of age, I think, if not 16, actually. And Herschel just was ducking and diving all over the place. Tertius just wanted to clean him up, he said, and perhaps didn't use those exact words, but he wanted to make him pay. But, it was a learning curve for Herschel, and then he took it out on the rest of the bowlers throughout his entire career.
So I got hit by Nanti Haywood. He was another one from South Africa. Short, skiddy, aggressive. I remember playing him at Northampton cricket ground, and there wasn't a bouncy wicket. It's one of them where you hit the ground hard and doesn't really get up. I left it and it just hit the ribs and it went straight back to Nanti.
It's okay, Alex Hales, because it was a full-on blow, and there's not that much excess flesh on that frame. Would have rattled a rib or two. Look at the runs they've scored so far, most of them initially from Dunk, and then it was Hales who played catch-up. It was a lovely shot for 6 down the ground. Nice chop past Pereira. Dunk decided, okay, I'll have some fun as well. It was 2 off 2 balls, 2 big sixes and 2 balls. Alex Hales, big pull shot. And then the bowler got his revenge the very next ball. Back live now. Hitting that one down the ground, this time from Dunk, and that has gone for 6 as well. My goodness, this is terrific hitting. Brings up the 50 for the Jaguars.
Absolutely wonderful. Brilliant shot. Any youngster watching how to hit power hitting is one of the best around right now. His body shapes, his opening the hips, hands coming from high to low. Brilliant.
And it set themselves up perfectly for this over as well. Second one for Matiola. On the onside this time, that's 6 more. Wow, they're just pounding sixes right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel sorry for Matiola. Where do you bowl at him? Again, look at his hands go high. Hips, rotation, power. Must be great to be that powerful with the bat in your hand. Herschel loving it. Absolutely loving it. His plans are coming together.
$59 for none, 33 required in 40 balls. That's all. 10 wickets in hand. This is a bit of a slaughter at the moment. The Jaguars are all over the strikers.
Yeah, well bowled, Matiola. That's the area you only can target right now with Dunk. In the form he's in, just wide Yorkers. Wide Yorkers. Give him the one. If it goes for wide, doesn't matter. Just don't go for sixes. The mood Dunk's in.
Quick change of the gloves for Alex Hales. Ben Dunk just shouting after the man that raced out with those gloves and said, bring some out for me as well, will you? Haven't done much running, have they? Middle boundaries. Settle down, boys. Mind you, it is warm. Bet it's beautiful on the beach right now. Let's see if we can just dip into our beach cam and just see what's going on. I wonder if that volleyball game's still going. I wonder if that's finished. That was just starting to get underway when we looked at last time. Oh, they're still going. Goodness me, that's...
Just seems to me only them two on the right are playing, no one else.
Bit of watching going on. That's thrashed as well, and that's another six. That is the fourth six of this over. No, just the third, actually.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Matiola does try to go wide, misses the length. I'm sure he meant to go fuller. Giving Dunk enough room to get underneath it, and Dunk takes it with both hands. Dunk's strike rate's going at 350. Phenomenal batting we're witnessing.
Now, might be out. Is out. Drilled it. Straight to Patel. Matiola picks him up eventually. Last ball, the fourth over. Last ball of his spell as well. So that's 4 overs gone. 67 for 1 now. That's the end of a very fine knock.
Yeah, brilliant knock. Just gets the length. I'm sure Dunk will be very disappointed. It was again in the slot. As you can see, he's disappointed. Should have hit that again. Matiola knew it. He got it a little bit wrong. But needed that little bit of luck. Well battered Dunk. Go for 42. 67 for 1 Jaguars.
Batting in at number 3 for the Jaguars. Give it up for Ross Whiteley.
So they've lost their first wicket, the Jaguars. They need 25 from here. They've been steaming home. Ross Whiteley now. Another left-hander arrives in the middle.
Good player, this kid. Good player. Got a lot of time for Ross Whiteley. Stylish left-hander. Explosive also.
Mitchell Owen's been impressive in MAX60. Picked up 3 in his first game. I like the way he knows what he wants too, from a field point of view. It's very important for the bowlers to have in their own mind exactly what they need to do and be on the same page as the captain. The bowlers are the guys that need to try and push the issue as far as what they want, as far as the skipper's concerned. It's beautifully bowled first up.
100%. Bowlers got to take responsibility, you know. They're the one who are going to bowl it, know what they're going to do, how to execute it. Captain normally looks to back him. If he doesn't like something, then only he intervenes. So you're totally right there.
Duffin used most dot balls. Curry, Dooley and Little all on 20. Playing a miss. Bit of extra bounce on that one from Owen. That's gone a long way. Right out of the middle of that piece of wood there.
Top shot. We heard the willow hit the leather there from here. As you can see, the key is held his foot position. You can see it from the front. You'll see he moved across the off stump and swipes it towards straight mid wicket with a bat angle facing straight and making a cracking noise on the bat.
Yeah, certainly did. Just 19 required now if they can fetch that ball. Yep, they have found it. Nicely bowled. Shy at the stumps as well. Just the single.
Top coming back from Owen. Right on the money. Pitching the ball. Yorker length, middle and leg stump. Not easy once you get hit for a 6. The way Halsey hit it. And he came back strong. As you can see, look at his footwork going to middle and leg there again. But top delivery from Owen.
Good work of his own bowling. Very good. Nice athletic stuff from Owen. Right, 2 balls left. Again, he's taking his time, just making sure everything's exactly right. The strategy he's got against Whiteley. Dot ball.
Stylish left-hander, Whiteley. Bags of talent. Power also. Normally comes down 5 or 6.
We look to try and pick that one up. He perhaps missed out. A little bit leg side. So in the end, it's 8 off that over. 5 gone, 75 for 1.
75 for 1. The team wants to win from the ball.
Centre. Change of bowler, left arm over.
Jaguars are closing in on victory.
Let's go, boys.
Good win early in match 1 today, and looks like they're going to win match 3 as well. So Sikandar Raza happy, maybe not so happy now. Impact player into the attack. Hits it straight to Carlos Brathwaite. Say no more. Lose their second.
Yanch getting a wicket. With his very first ball, Whiteley will be disappointed that what was there was a half tracker. He could have hit it anywhere on the onside, but he finds the fielder. And Carlos Brathwaite, with his bucket hands, doesn't drop many. Out for a duck, 75 for 2, Jaguars.
New man in for the Cayman Jaguars. It's the skipper, Sikandar Raza.
Left arm over the wicket, 3 or 5 deliveries to come. Kanda, you want anything? That's it. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Captain to the middle, Sikandar Raza. 17 from 29. Comfortable. Off and running then for The captain talked about the win earlier this morning. He's going to go back-to-back wins. It's been a beautiful day here. Weather has been comfortable, a little bit of a breeze.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. Left arm over.
Yeah, it's been a lot better in the last couple of days where it's been humid.
Wait on. Sorry, it's sat up. It's sat up. That's okay. Keep going, boys. Keep going, fellas.
Yeah, it's the wicket. Whiteley a bit disappointed. He could have hit that ball anywhere he wanted, but straight to the fielder. But Alex Hales, he's in the mood. He wants to finish this early. Again, a short delivery in the gap, maybe a couple.
At times when you bowl to Alex Hales, it makes it difficult. I know we talk about how tall he is and those, don't like the phrase, but long levers. He's followed through. You can just see that he's sets himself, and he's setting himself to hit it out the park. And then if he can't, then he'll take a little 2 or 3 here and there.
He's got such a long reach. He's got to finish well here. Ansh's bowled really well so far.
Looks like it's going to go straight to mid-wicket. So, better over. 4 runs from it, 79 for 2. Daffy most 4s. Mo Webster with 11 right at the top. Munsey with 10. Warner, Brown and Hemp. It's just going to get bigger and bigger as this tournament goes on. We're only on day 3. Tomorrow we've got 4 games in one day. Amazing stuff. If you're around in the area, come down and watch. Power. Just power. Tries to get it up and into that block hole. Owen. And he's just so powerful.
Yeah, anything that length, you're going to get punished. Look how deep he gets into the crease before the ball and then just bends his back leg to get that elevation. Great skills shown from Alex Hales. He's batted so well in the last couple of games, both him and Ben Dunk.
Yeah, him and Dunk were really good, weren't they? It just shows that left-hand, right-hand combination, how difficult it is for a bowler, but when you've got the power of Hales and also the power of left-handed Ben Dunk, so hard to bowl to.
It just makes life easy for the batters to come later. Look how stable he is. Gets deep into the crease, picks the length early, and then that head position, which is the key. If you want to bat like this, you want to hit 6s, you've got to have a stable base and a very still head.
Raza just happy with just giving Hales the strike. 7 from 21. Deliveries left. Closing in on another victory today has been good. The second game was an exciting conclusion towards the end. Ebbs and flows. Trailblazers, they came back into the game. Tigers came roaring back again. And Munsey and then eventually Udana saw them home. Looks like it's going to be Hales who will lead the Jaguars to the win and push them higher up in the league.
They're striking at 181.40 for Alex Hales of just 22. And he doesn't want to hang around for too long. He's got a couple of balls in this over to finish things off.
4 matches tomorrow. Tigers versus Lions. It's the Strikers versus the Trailblazers. The Tigers versus the Jaguars. And the Strikers versus the Lions. 4 games. in the air. He's tried to finish it. He cannot believe it. Owen gets underneath it. Can he take it? Dropped. Mitchell Owen tried to get underneath it and put it down.
He didn't even get his hands to it. Mitchell Owen. Was a difficult chance, but still should have got his hand to it. Didn't even touch it.
Oh, she got a bit of finger end to it. Not easy, went up a long way. Anyway, Raza has a chance to finish it off then for his team. 4 from 19. Here's a man back at wide third. That'll finish off another over. 10 from it. 89 for 2.
Jaguars on the cusp for victory. 3 runs away.
Carnival Island, the Cayman Islands. If you're able to get here on holiday or come and see, it's beautiful. Hales will take strike. Happy coach there, Herschel Gibbs. I'm sure he'll celebrate.
Oh, he must. And also the way they came back in the last couple of games, looking a very strong side now. Jaguars.
And they've also got Chris Wood, who's a left arm seam bowler coming in. I think he arrives today. In the air, has he got enough of it? Brathwaite tries to get underneath it, into the car park, and finished off in style. 47 from 24 from Alex Hales. Opening stand of 67. And the Jaguars, well, they win by 8 wickets.
Incredible batting. Just incredible. The power hitting we saw from Hales to finish things off. And before that it was Dunk. And the partnership just sets the platform for everyone else, though they don't need too many batters when they bat like this. But Alex Hales, not out on 47, and that last shot to finish things off was extraordinary.
Yet 4 threes and 3 sixes in the innings, and once he got on strike he was only thinking one way. High and handsome. Good from Logan van Beek today with ball, and in the field they took evasive action in their viewing area, and also Mitch McLennigan, who bowled well. No wickets, but a couple. Welcome back. We're at the end of day 3, and it's been a good day for the Jaguars.